Hey everybody!
What up,
How's it
gang?
going? Twitch?
Uh, uh,
What's
uh,
going on, chat?
uh, 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 uh,
Welcome
uh,
to
uh.
Neon Lights in Night City, the only show on this channel that you could probably do identity theft in the game.
In the video game.
In the Minecraft.
Yeah, in Minecraft. Uh, my name's Tate Washburn. I'm running this game. I am the DM, and here are my lovely, lovely players.
What's up,
Introduce
homies?
yourselves, and maybe who you're playing, and we'll get to the stuff we're doing at the end of the stream. But
Solid.
stream order, left to right.
What's going on, everybody? You know who it is. It's Young Foxy, aka Big Foxy, aka your favorite fox, aka Fronto Leaf Foxy. And we're gonna keep making that list longer every time that I feel like it. Today I'm playing everyone's favorite fox
Are
in
you
Cyberpunk.
really a fox, though?
Yeah,
are you
I
really
mean,
foxy though? You're missing an important component.
don't
to
worry
being
about it.
truly foxy.
We'll deal with that later. The most important thing
You
is,
have 22 minutes left.
yeah, we'll deal with that.
He does, in fact.
We'll deal with that. Point being, today I am playing
You're
Fox.
upsetting Tim.
Today I am
Fox.
playing Fox, the Fixer, who is here to fix everybody's problems and also his own pockets, which are a little bit more hurting than they were because if anybody remembers from last stream, I just caught me a coat and a car and an apartment because I'm a baller today, you know?
Yeah, we did have to pay rent.
Mm-hmm.
Michelle, you're up.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm Michelle. I play Lynx, the netrunner. And yeah, Lynx has currently got like 3 different leads to look, and it's well, they're not
Of varying
bad.
levels of interest and usefulness, we will say.
Yeah.
I think is a good way to describe them. Dan, how about you go?
Yes.
I thought Michelle was going to say more things. Hi, I'm Dan. I play Huck. I'm the doctor. I'm the reason these guys don't die every time. And I'm currently being blackmailed, so that's fun. And also the unrelated to the blackmailing, the people who I am kind of in unofficial indentured servitude to are developing robots that have some significance to what Lynx is currently dealing with. So that could be fun.
Possibly, maybe. There's some connection.
The robots were seen at the other place. At the place.
This is true. This is very true. Anyways, last person.
Oh, you're a person.
He's here today, guys! Holy shit!
He's
So,
alive.
so my name is Joe. I play
Firework
Dion,
blood
the
factory.
media, and Dion's been out of commission for.
We'll get to what Dion was doing. Because, yeah, I think the other 3 players summarized what happened last time pretty well. There is some interrogation to be done of the one operative that you guys took out 2 sessions ago. And he did reveal some stuff. Mostly he revealed this is how we find more people, more of the Arasaka goons. There was also quite a lengthy and wonderful section of Doc and Lynx, the 2 least charismatic people trying to do subterfuge because Doc has been blackmailed by someone he doesn't know how. They've been extremely smart in doing it in a way that is not digitally traceable, and it's definitely frightening for them. And then, yeah, Foxy helped with the interrogation, or Fox helped with the interrogation, definitely made some very dramatic moves that were very fun, and told Auntie Noelle he was going to leave to try and protect the people here. Because Snake Miner's probably going after Foxy is his logic here. So we'll see how that goes. And for the sake of what we're about to do, because I'd like to start with Dion, but 2 sessions ago, Dion, you, at sort of the end of this event where a building was blown up and you got to interrogate 2 other of the Arasaka people you captured, you found out that at least the negotiation guy, like the guy that was the main point of contact for this hit squad, is pretty sure that the one who paid for them was using a very well hidden Biotechnica account. And I'd like to say, in one of the earlier sessions, we talked about that you have done a lot of research into the big companies about sort of your past, and Biotechnica came up clean as far as you could tell. Most people's opinions of Biotechnica is they're as close to the good guys as any corporation is ever going to get. As of right now, their main business and goal is sort of remaking animals to sort of rebuild the biosphere of Earth that's been very decimated. They tend to make them a little weird. They're not straight up like Avatar mixes of animals, but definitely like the birds are a little lizardy, and the squirrels are like a little wrong, and they're working from small creatures up, so they haven't gotten to like bears yet. And you're like, I'm not sure how I feel about what they will make for bears, but they've definitely made raccoons that are also foxes, and people think that they're cute, but they're definitely like the biggest pest that anyone has ever had to deal with.
Wait, I want one now. Hold on. Hold on.
They
You
are
can't
not
just
meant
you
to
can't
be
just
pets.
drop that.
Do we
They
know
are
the,
not meant to be pets. They are definitely there to steal your shit.
do we know the names of any of these animals?
No one has decided on a name, and I think that that's just kind of a fun, like every area. They are into Night City because they kind of Biotechnica is set in Seattle, is based in Seattle, and they've just been spreading out from there. So some of them have started making it to Night City, and no one can decide what they should be called. And the Biotechnica names for them are like Scavenger version 285 or something.
Those
They're
names
all
suck.
boring.
They should hire a
And
better
everyone is like,
marketing
I don't know what to call these. So yeah, anytime you want to reference an animal, you can literally just say something, and we'll say that that's just a word that someone is using and it hasn't leveled out yet.
Sounds good.
Cat can also suggest weird names for these animals if they want.
Ooh.
I demand
Wow.
I demand as creative director of this channel that we have a badger mole. It's a requirement.
Is
A
it a
badger
big
mole.
badger mole?
Yes.
Great big badger mole. Fluffy fuck 420. 100% the raccoon fox, at least some of the workers who were making it called it that. Because I'd imagine trying to develop this thing was a long list of very tiny differences on the same fluffy bastard that definitely wants to take your shit and scratch you up. Just all the time.
I could believe that. That's reasonable.
And Tim, bears, there's no bears in the cyberpunk setting. Basically, the corporations have destroyed the environment so much that it barely functions.
Barely.
The oceans have fish, and that's it. Barely. I didn't think about that.
I had to beat Dan to it. I'm sorry. I had to beat Dan to it. There was no other option.
Sure, that's your
Yeah,
excuse.
that's sort of your understanding of Biotechnica. But this is new information for you that someone paid for an Arasaka hit squad, and that's a pretty big no-no in this side of the world, especially. So that's something you could research, but I think the thing I want to go into, and you can tell me if maybe this isn't something you do, but now that the Arasaka hit squad is off of you, it's the Monday after this happened. So, it's been like 2 days since the explosion. You think now is probably a good time to go to the space where you think Tess is hiding. Like, she kind of left you a message as to where she would be. If that works for you.
Joe, you're muted.
Oh, right.
Good job,
Sorry, I was
nerd.
talking and I muted myself. Yeah, that works. So do I need to do any additional work to like uncover how to get there, or
No, we're not going to have you roll to get there. I just was going to bring your token in.
Mhm.
So I can kind of show you where you go. Because, yeah, you're just starting out here at Neon Lights. And as you sort of move through, where this ends up being is somewhere in the old combat zone / a little bit old Japantown in this large combat zone area. It's right under this sort of overpass of this main freeway is what was going to be an old subway just a long time ago. And like I've said before, Night City has all these sort of little spaces under it. It's a city that was kind of built through filling land into the ocean, and it's a lot of construction that sort of collapsed in on itself and sunk and been redone and abandoned. And so as you head in there and it's quite dark, I would like you to roll me something for sort of navigating in this underground area, because this is as far as you know. It should be somewhere around here.
okay? Let me take a gander.
It would probably be under some of the awareness or maybe control skill. No, probably awareness skills.
Got it.
They're the first set.
Reading.
Lip
No.
reading? Don't think so.
It's metaphorical. I read the wind.
He
I
reads
read
lips
the
of
lips of the
street.
shadows.
Yeah, exactly.
He's gonna-
Okay, no metaphorical skills. How is perception as a skill?
Yeah, that'll work.
Sounds good. Okay. Sorry, for a second I forgot how to use letters.
Are you okay, dude?
Fucking letters. How do they work?
It's a 1d10 plus the skill level, right?
Yes. You can
Yep.
also just click on the thing on your skill and it'll roll it.
I don't know. It doesn't always work right.
That's true.
Oh.
16 is pretty good. This is something that you're fairly good at.
Yeah.
So yeah, you are sort of navigating this underground space, and as your eyes adjust, because there are every once in a while flickering lights that are still kind of connected,
Mhm.
or like holes in the ceiling that go up to the sky. I mean, Night City is almost always overcast and rainy, but there's still enough light to see something. You notice there's an old subway car that's sort of stuck under a collapsed area, and you see what looks like actually something that's been placed there recently. There's like some cloth that's covering an entrance that actually is fairly well set up. But like, yeah, someone is down here that's put that up on purpose.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to listen for any noises.
Okay. I think that would still be a perception as well.
That's what I was
It
thinking.
could also be tracking if you would like to.
I think I'm gonna go with perception because it
Okay.
makes me think of like seeking. Well, I guess I am tracking
21?
someone. Hey.
21. That is very, very good. Yeah, you even before before you became a media who kind of snoops into other people's business, you were always pretty good at sneaking and listening, and you know the secret to a good sneak is not to rush it. You gotta sit and be quiet and listen real good. And you hear someone trying to do the same thing. Just the faintest hints of breath that they're not doing as well as calming themselves down and breathing evenly. Uh, and in fact, I would like you to do a human perception roll as well on this.
Sounds good.
Excuse me.
Okay. Just double checking.
Killing the rolls today, Joe Skino. Okay.
Dang.
I'm rolling.
Yeah,
Coming back with some
as
fire.
you're listening to this breathing, you realize that you recognize it. That you and the people and your fellow experiments, I guess, that escaped in your youth, you all are very familiar with just the sound of each other waiting in dark spaces and trying to be calm. And it's Tess. You can hear the sort of just slight hitches and the tone of her voice in these breathing.
That's not creepy at all.
She was never quite as good at you at hiding.
Got it. Okay. And I'm going to assume, since my roll was decent, that I'm not missing somebody else.
Yeah, I mean, you should always assume, even if you roll poorly, that the things I tell you are what you really believe. But yeah, you also did roll real well, so.
Got it.
Believe what I tell you to believe.
So what I'm going to do is just
That's
knock
how
the
you don't
wall.
metagame, is just go with the things you know, even if you know you shouldn't believe them.
Got it.
Or just be me and be a
Yeah.
dumbass. Can't metagame if you don't know anything.
Yeah.
It's true.
Knock on.
No thoughts means no metagaming, motherfucker.
Exactly.
The walls are concrete, right?
Yeah, this is a lot of concrete and like old steel girders that were meant to hold it up and that are all kind of creaking suspiciously at times. Like this is an old subway space that is not well maintained.
Yeah, so I'll just knock on the steel and say, it's me.
Mm.
Hey, that's Lucian's line.
Technically, also
And yes,
Sir
Tim,
X-Line,
I
but
get
you
it.
know.
Gay joke. Very good. So what I would like you to do, Dion, or I guess Joe, what does Tess look like, first of all? And have we decided what your relationship was like how friendly you were?
I mean, I don't think that there was too much room to, obviously, I don't think it's necessarily romantic.
Mhm.
But
Well, I mean, imagine that all of you who were there got so close that it would be difficult not for there to be some amount of affection, even if it was more familial.
mm-hmm.
Got to be there somewhere.
I think a lot was left unspoken.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that there were feelings involved, but obviously there wasn't really the time or opportunity. I say obviously, but
That's fair. Let's say, real quick. Yeah, I'm not sure what role this would be, but I think it would be under some kind of social skill. Uh, I'd like you to roll something that we're going to say is sort of an indicator of how things left off. If that makes sense. Like where you guys are at relationship-wise. Sort of along that vector of like family to maybe romantic.
Wow!
Wow!
Wow! Wow!
Wow, what? Let's say there's not really a good one for this. Let's say just roll your plus your empathy, and it's going to be a much lower scale than normal.
Okay.
Yeah, so you just sort of knock on it, and it's very casual. You're like, hey, it's me. You hear like a sort of choked moment of like, oh shit, and then just the sound of her running directly at you, and it's almost like a tackle that
Anybody hear
just
jazz
immediately
music?
very. Say what?
Anybody hear jazz music in the background? I've been feeling right, baby. Try to hold back this feeling for so long.
But yeah, what does Tess look like?
Oh,
And Joe, if anytime you're not sure, I can throw details out. I just would like to give you some control of this narrative.
Sure. Yeah, I I didn't really think about it. Honestly, up to you.
Okay.
Yes, tell us, Tate. Is Shorty thick?
I think that Tess is quite short. Like, she's definitely the kind of woman that is, you would say, compact in that she's short, but she's not willowy. I mean, none of you really were thin because you were all experimented on and sort of designed that way to be fit and kind of physically powerful. So she's just like this little cannonball almost that just punks right into your chest and almost knocks you over. Like her head is like to your sternum as she just hugs you, and there's just like the hint of tears. She's like, I was sure they were going to get you. You can't keep trying to hide like that and then do what you do. You can't. She's just having a hard time speaking. It's like, you became a media?
Dion kind of he doesn't really say anything for a minute. He says, after like a big pause, yeah.
Yeah.
She definitely is like eloquent as always. But she's definitely like giggling about it, and it seems a little like overly elated. It's like, and then there is like a sort of moment of somberness as she more seriously and like breaks the hug, and she's trying to do the thing where you like put your hands on someone's shoulders to talk to them, but she's not tall enough, so it's like just above your elbow, and she's looking up. And
the
like,
old Michelle move.
Ooh, I wasn't gonna say nothing.
Bow,
I
bow,
wasn't gonna say
bow!
nothing.
Shots fired! 1031!
And she looks at you, is like, they're looking for the others. You know that, right?
Honestly, I really didn't know what happened. I didn't know
She
I was the only one.
like, yeah, I mean, after we got separated, the other four of us, we just kind of ran, and we thought it'd be easier to hide if we split up, and it, she has a hard time, it seems, talking about it, and says, so Sakura, I think, went to more like the north side. Uh, I've been trying to track them as soon as I found out that other people were, but I was trying to do it carefully, and I I hope you've gotten better at that than I have. I'm worried that they found them through me, but Sakura, I think, is up in the north working in some kind of mansion. I think Chad he's probably around the docks somewhere. I just heard he's something about boats. And I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where Ben went. I just don't. But he's probably in the city. And she's just sort of looking to you, and it's like, but I'm glad that we found you, or at least I found you, and I don't know what we're gonna do about this.
Dion puts his hand on her shoulder and says, well, I live in an apartment now.
Congratulations.
I'm so sorry.
I think she's
I'm
like
sorry.
an
I'm
apartment.
sorry.
Yeah, it's not so bad. There's this
Aw, he does like us.
aside from one idiot.
You're gonna have to be more specific.
Like, I want to
Anyway.
be offended, but you
Doesn't
know,
have to.
we're all kind of dumb. So, like, that could be any of us, really.
Yeah, you want to be offended, but you don't actually know for sure.
Yeah,
he's
like, I
talking
really
about
don't know
you.
if he means me. Like,
Well, Dion has a look on his face when he says it. It's like kind of exasperated, but it's not hostile. It's affectionately exasperated.
oh, he definitely means me. I'm certain of it. No question. There's no, but like the description of, oh, just this one idiot. You're like, okay, but wait a minute.
You'd be talking about Elijah. We don't know. Mm.
Yeah, he'd be that bold, certainly.
Oh, Elijah.
The man who could rip him in half. Yeah.
And Lynx, but I mean,
I thought
Hockey
it
doesn't
was.
really talk to you that much. I wouldn't think, unless it's like work related.
I think it's just more that Link doesn't talk.
Yeah, that's why.
It's really just more of that.
But he says, Dion says, I think you and the others could live there.
She does look a little troubled, and it's.
Oh shit, guys. Are we about to get a bunch of super
I
soldiers for
hope-
our fucking army?
But I don't know. We did split up so that it would be harder to track, but I mean, if the Whitecoats had already found us, like if their assassin people had reported back to them,
Whites.
then maybe it is better for us all to be in one place. I don't know what kind of security you have there, but I hope it's good.
It's pretty good. We have a big guy with a sword. We have a smaller woman with a sword. Let's say,
Don't.
what are like our chances?
There's at least
Like-
2 swords around. We probably got this.
Yeah. The test, I think she's just like looking at you a little confused. She trusts you. She's not like saying I'm not gonna do it, but definitely a face of like, that's an interesting way to describe a security system. She sort of pulls her hair back, because it sort of fall in front of her face as she ran. I think it's like a red, like sort of an auburn red, and just behind her ears, and just okay, sword security it is. I mean, hopefully, yeah. We'll see what we can put together. You know,
Side note,
maybe
can we
maybe we'll
bank
get
Sword Security as a
Chad to
really
build
good
something good.
can we bank Sword Security as a really good like security company name for the future? Because like that's not bad. We should capitalize on that at some point.
Sword security.
If we need to have like a front like security company at some point, Sword Security is not a you
Mm.
know straightforward. It's catchy.
Alright.
You can get an easy logo for that. I'm just put it in the books. In the books. All right, just saying in the books.
True sword
With only two
security,
people who
maybe?
can actually like stab people with a sword.
Listen, the name is symbolic.
Mhm.
Dion
It's like,
says, "Man,
but yeah,
Dion,
she just like, oh well, yeah, well, oh sorry, were you saying something,
yeah,
Joe? You're a little
say,
quiet.
Dion says, I still feel like I hear that idiot's voice in my head sometimes."
Yeah, it has that effect on
It's
people.
like the reverse of a conscience.
Dion just like feel like just in his head just sees Fox like flipping his dreads, just like yeah, I have that effect on people.
He just knows that's what Fox would say in that moment. All right, yeah, it's just like, well, yeah, let's give me a second, and we'll go. And you just see her sort of run back behind this curtain. You can follow her if you want, but she just like grabs some stuff. It seems like she has a duffel bag. She had a blanket that she's kind of sewed into a sleeping bag shape. It's something that you just remember that she is quite good at just sort of slapping stuff together into just whatever she needs. You swear that she could make a phone out of like a pile of paper clips if she needed to.
I'm just saying, D. You don't gotta leave just yet. There's no rush. Zero rush.
In this grimy, gross old train car?
Listen, man. It's some people like that. You mean listen. All right.
Dion shakes his head, dispelling
The
the
essence of Fox within him.
and he kind of creeps toward the I guess it's a doorway where she in the curtain.
Yeah, it's a curtain sort of over between several of the chairs, so it looks like that the train car is empty, but then it like she placed it so someone who's not as good at perception would just think that's shadow,
Okay.
and then it does separate her stuff from the rest of the train car.
Dion kind of walks toward the boundary of it and looks in, and sorry, coffee. Checks for bugs.
Yeah. I think we said that would be some kind of conceal reveal object. I'm trying to remember.
Got it. Let's see. What?
If there's a skill that you think you'd rather use that you think is justifiable, I'm all ears for how you think you would be looking.
Meh. Other than that, it would. Oh, there it is.
What?
Oh god damn it.
Gonna assume lip reading's not an option.
Nope. Bugs don't have lips, it turns out. At least not yet. Maybe Biotechnica's working on that.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. Dion's like looking for actual bugs, like a really cool like beetle.
It'll be the same thing to search for those, I'm thinking.
Okay, no, Dion's looking for any means that Tess could be tracked with. Maybe she left. Maybe like the remains of like a fire. I guess you can't really have a fire underground. But
Well, yeah, just roll and I'll let you know what you find.
would that be perception or still conceal reveal?
I think that's a skill of spotting hidden things like clues, traps, stuff like that. So that is just the details of the thing.
Damn, son.
Dang,
Yeah,
you were.
Pretty good.
Rolling hot
Pretty
today.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
So
beetle.
yeah, you look around and see she hasn't made any kind of campfire, and at best, like she brought a lot of bags of kibble, like she just emptied out a freaking vending machine of it, and she's been down here for a while. I think you can see out that this train car goes out the other side of this pile of rubble into another section of the old subway, and you can see there's sort of bathrooms over there, and you kind of assume that that's where she's been, going instead of leaving her hidey hole. And it's like real dark out there. You see that she has some glow sticks that have gone out, and then she just sort of collects all of those into her bag. I think as she's collecting it, it's like, please tell me that this apartment is at least has running water. I am dying for a shower.
Oh, yeah. No, it's not too bad.
Oh, so it's nicer than just a box. All right.
Yeah,
How do you get enough money for that?
Can we get into that later?
No. Tell her it's because of that asshole you keep talking about. Since you want to keep talking down on me. That you keeps getting you paid, asshole.
It's also because Auntie Noelle is a nice person who gives people rent for much less.
And you only know her because of me.
Salty Fox is salty.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
Itch in the back of his
Why
head.
is he not?
I don't know. He shakes his
Sorry,
head.
what was that?
Water in his ears.
Yeah. Yeah, just she sort of collects her stuff, and you don't find any traces of what she left. I think as you sort of maybe help her pack some clothes and things, you also sort of look through the bag to make sure. And yeah, she was pretty thorough about not leaving listening devices. I think you'll remember that you found one in her apartment that you don't think she found. But she did seem to shake the ones out of her stuff. You don't need to be very good at searching for bugs if you only take the stuff that bugs couldn't stay in.
Mm-hmm.
It's maybe a thing that she said before, like, yeah, I don't have to worry about that if I just don't bring anything with me, because she has like not a lot of stuff here at all. Most of that bag was probably food. You do also see that she has a pair of very small, easy to hide handguns.
Okay.
And I think you also know she doesn't need anything for close range.
Mm.
You know that she doesn't need that for reasons. We'll see.
Okay. Does she have like casual clothes that won't really draw suspicion?
Yeah, like all the clothes she brought are pretty generic. In fact, you're almost worried that they're so generic that would be suspicious in certain parts of town, but in like the combat zones where people don't tend to have a bunch of money, it's probably fine.
All right. Dion gives a final look around and says, "Are you ready?"
Because she sort of grabs the duffel bag and over her shoulder and like, yeah, let's go.
All right.
What I'd like you to do is roll me some street smarts for your travel back.
Need to stop closing my character sheet.
Yeah, probably just keep that open for a bit. You might need
Or
it for
sorry,
the next
streetwise.
4 hours or so. Also, as this moment of roleplay, which is very sweet and very enjoyable to experience, thank you, is ending. And the crit!
Holy shit!
That's a fucking
Roll again!
That's a crit!
Yeah, roll another d10. Add it.
And
We just
that's a
added a quick
24!
Damn, son.
Jeez.
Damn, son.
All right. Well, you managed to sort of stealth your way through here. And when you're there, you definitely know if you had not been all the way on top of your game, you maybe would have been caught unawares by this. But as you're sort of rounding a corner, you hear people talking, and you roll so well on this, and you manage to be in just this right alleyway that you get close enough, sort of on accident, to hear them say your name. Someone's like, that fucker, what's it? Dion is somewhere around here. At least we were told he was. I hope this wasn't a prank call. It's three voices.
Mm-hmm. Can I try to identify them? Oh, my...
Yeah, I think we'll use human perception for that.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh?
Did you
My character sheet has gone into the abyss.
Uh-oh.
time to you might want to refresh your
Yeah, might have realized what's funny. Also, first off, thank you, Comrade Crash, for the follow. Super appreciate it. Wait.
Hey.
Oh my god, we're getting rated!
No.
We're getting rated right now! Hey, TPK
No.
Roleplay with a party of 24. Holy shit. Hey, friends!
24.
Holy
Wow.
Hi, babies. How we doing? What's going on, lovelies?
shit. Yo.
Welcome,
What the
friends.
freak?
Yo, how was Swift and Vicious? Please tell me it went well. So, for those who aren't aware, TPK Roleplay just ran a TTRPG one-shot in a system that basically, like, they kind of made like a Fast and Furious, like, setting. And I am so mad that I fucking missed it. I cannot wait to catch the VOD. So, please check out TPK Roleplay. Can we shout them out real quick? That'd be awesome. I love you guys. And also, hi, darlings. What's up? Hi, babies. Yeah. Also, Joe, while you're getting that roll together, you should probably go grab your cat ears. It's been demanded.
Oh.
So
know
yeah, the command that
I
made
don't
me
even
put my
know.
ears on can also be applied to you, apparently. Oh, look, they were right there.
We should
Perfect.
probably make a separate one.
Yeah, we'll make a separate one. You should up your camera a little bit.
Oh, we
Up your
got a
camera.
subscription.
And a sub! Thank you, Comrade Crash, for the sub! Holy fuck, you guys
Enjoy
are so
your
sweet.
single emote, but it's a good emote.
It's a pretty good emote, actually.
Okay, that looks good.
Oh, man.
And we just lost 10
Nah,
viewers.
it's fine. We're good. Some of them probably want to do stuff. It's all good. Don't worry about it. We lost 10 viewers because Joe put on cat ears, clearly. They weren't ready for it. They couldn't handle it. There's too much cuter. Oh my god, we're at 69 followers, by the way. Fucking nice.
All right. And you said human perception?
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
That one.
Okay, sounds good.
$15.
Okay. You recognize this voice, and I'm gonna throw a name at you, and I want to know if Joe recognizes it, but Dion definitely does. Jeremy.
That rings a bell.
So in the very first session, there was a booster ganger that you guys really messed up.
Oh.
Like really messed up.
Oh yeah,
He
the
doesn't like
biker
you
bull.
specifically. He really dislikes you specifically, Dion.
Didn't you like dislocate his jaw a bit?
Does Dion really
Yeah,
remember?
you punched him real good.
We shattered it, didn't we?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we
Yeah.
like ruined that guy's like ability to eat normal food for a bit.
Dion can wait, can I define whether or not Dion remembers?
Sure, but you
Dion...
rolled well enough to recognize the voice.
Oh, okay. Okay, I guess I should I thought it would be funny if
I
we
mean,
didn't.
if you want to be like, I know that voice, I just don't remember where from, you can, but
Listen,
you
man,
can always
punch a lot
choose
of
to
people.
fail a roll.
It's tempting, but no, I guess I'll remember it. I'll say, isn't that the guy I
It's that one
punched?
asshole. Yeah. Yeah, I think you recognize him, but you are definitely in a position where they do not know you're there, and if you want, it's not going to be very difficult at all for you to just walk around them and avoid them.
You have a +2.
Yep.
Oh, I have a +2. How will I use that to punish them? We'll see.
Okay. Is there? Can I attempt to hear more about what they're talking
Yeah.
about?
Yeah, if you want to sit here, it's still going to be a stealth roll. It's just going to be a much easier one than walking away. I think that's most of the stealth roll is you just telling Tess, shh.
I just had my. There it is. Okay.
Whoops. I was wondering how that happened. We'll let it rock. Fuck it. I don't care. Joe, what the? Have you missed a check yet today?
It's gonna rebound. I'm gonna do like.
We're gonna get in combat. You're just gonna like blow your own gun up in your hand somehow. It's gonna be great.
Accidentally punch myself in the jaw.
So yeah,
Try to
you
punch
sit there
another
quietly.
Rat punches back.
You do the thing we mentioned where you are maybe uncomfortably good at just being extremely still. And as much as you heard Tess, she's still very, very good at this sort of thing. And as you wait around the corner, you hear these three voices. And I think I can give you a little more detail because you're sort of waiting and listening. And the one you recognize, Jeremy the Booster Ganger, he has a little bit of a sort of, I don't know, digital quality to his voice that he didn't have before, even if it's very, very similar. And you assume that maybe you did more damage to his jaw than you remember. Or he might have got it blown out in something else since then. But you don't get to see him, so you just hear him and two other guys. And yeah, they had just said, I hope that wasn't a prank call or something. And one of the other voices you don't recognize is, well, you know, that's what you kind of get. If you're going to go running us off into some random part of the city just because someone said maybe a dude is there. I think that's a very easy prank call to make. You didn't even ask who they were. You just, yep, sure, go kill that guy. You need to go to a therapist or something, man. There's a third guy who just kind of grunts and be like, seriously, I was eating. And Jeremy, the one that you do recognize, is, but I mean, come on. He's almost never away from the many friends he has that are much tougher than you assholes. Who lost their jaw? Excuse me? And they just sort of banter about that.
Oh!
But I think, but yeah, I think that's the conversation you hear.
All right. Can I now roll to kind of be on my way, or do I have to roll to be on my way?
It's stealth to go away.
Got it.
And I'm gonna say,
Nice!
oh yeah, you're good enough. Fine. Tess
Nice,
was gonna
sir.
help you with that, but you did not need help.
Oh.
Damn, Joe!
Dion is just apparently like on fire.
But yeah, so you just back away slowly out of there. I think that you are pretty good. Like, you don't have to do human perception for this. You're pretty sure that, they didn't know you were there, so they weren't putting on like a deception, that they don't know who told them you would be there, but this guy Jeremy is just obsessive enough to go out of his way to try and ambush you when he knows you'll be vulnerable. But yeah, you kind of make it back, and sort of the last part of this scene I want to know is this is like the Monday after most of the stuff that happened last session happened. So you were just gone most of the day. A lot of this was very quiet, poking around town and walking, and you did kind of start later in the day to do this as well. You kind of didn't want to be there early in the morning, and you arrive after things have happened, and Fox has already talked with, and you see Fox in this brand new, very nice looking coat sort of walk out
My
of
fucking Baron Von
Auntie
Zemo
Noel's
coat,
room.
you feel me?
Yeah, it's got the nice sort of thick wool fur type thing on the collar, and it's long and dramatic looking. It's very nice.
You feel me? American gangster type shit. I'm really flexing out here. Denzel Washington flow, you feel me?
Dion said, "You look garish."
I'm gonna pretend I know what that means and that it's a compliment. More importantly, kind of eyeing the person next to you. If you're gonna leave to get laid, just tell us next time, dude.
This wasn't a. Never mind.
Yeah, save your excuses. Just get inside before you get shot.
All right, where's Auntie Noelle? I have to. And looks at Tess. Talk to her about something.
You know? Not my biz. Fill me in later. She's upstairs in her room.
Okay.
Also, you'd probably want to check in with Doc and Lynx, too, see what they're up to. I gotta go check on an apartment. I'll catch you later.
Did something happen?
I'm moving out.
What?
It's a long story. We got at least two different armed groups after us, one of them specifically after me. I figure if there's not a me there, there's a little less chance of a gunfight breaking out of this place. And, I kind of have a toddler here.
Whoa.
Tess raises an eyebrow. 2?
It's complicated. You don't want to worry about that. I'm kind of a domestic terrorist. Hi, Fox. Nice to meet you.
Don't shake his hand.
No, Tess doesn't, go to shake your hand. She almost does, and she's like, you guys blew up that building?
Gotta say, quality work.
Yeah, drugs.
Yeah. Okay. So there's the Arasaka guys are still. I'm just surprised you managed to get all the way to me. I assumed those Arasaka guys were still tracking you or something.
Oh, most of them are dead.
In the explosion.
Something
Kind of.
like that.
Some of them are.
Let's just say we have a really good
she's just
hacker who's really good at her job and kind of insane.
Oi! I'm only mostly insane.
Nothing personal.
That's more insane than kind of.
Exactly. You said
You upped the ante.
Don't undersell my insanity.
Excuse you, I try dangerous things way more often than you assume.
In any case, you two look a mess. Get inside and get cleaned up. Talk to Auntie whenever you feel like. I'm gonna go check on what I had to check on. Speaking of which, D, I don't know if you're liking your place here or not, but I kind of wouldn't mind a roommate, so.
So you're really moving out?
Yeah, I kind of want a place we can operate out of, you know? If you hadn't noticed, we kind of have the mayor of South Night City after us, and I figure if we're going to be gathering some resources and or an army, we need a place that's better to do that than our apartment complex. Yeah, he has some beef with me.
You don't need to explain. She's just gonna be there listening. But
Yeah. Long story. He tries to. Long story. Anyway, so with that whole thing set up and needing forces and coordinating, I kind of figure I should do my business somewhere outside of where I tend to lay my head with all my friends and my daughter around.
What's your plan for her?
Robot art. Oh, her. As in like.
Who is her?
Tess?
You're gonna have to gesture to someone.
Sorry, his daughter.
She's gonna hang out here for now. I figure it's better to have you guys watching her than to have her at my place by herself whenever I go out. If I figure anything else out better in the future, then I'll work on that. But for now, I have Elijah watching over them.
Well, before you go, what kind of place you got lined up?
Just a nice little 2-bedroom I found somewhere near the University District. Kind of always wanted to live there. Shops are pretty nice. View's pretty good. Stop by sometime. We'll grab a smoke or two, play some cards.
How far is it?
It's not too far north. Head up the road for a fair bit.
Dion looks like he's gonna say something kind of. He gets kind of a look in his eye.
Fox kind of perks an eyebrow and just says, "I can see your ears steaming. Steaming, D. You thinking?"
Just don't do anything too stupid.
Me?
For the time being.
D, how long have we been working together? You know I'm bound to.
Alright. Just don't die for it.
Hey, so far so good, right?
Till it's not.
But then I'm dead, so nothing to worry about.
Shakes his head.
In any case.
You're like, well, it's hard to argue with that logic. Doesn't mean it's good.
You two get cleaned up. I'll see you in a bit. And you just see Fox kind of move towards the car you're pretty sure is one of the like that kind of nice-ish blue one we took from that first mission, except it's been repainted black on black on black on black with the chrome rims, got a neon light kit under with some blue and purple and pinks, bulletproof windows. And Fox kind of just hits like a little key tag, engine just and you kind of look back like, yeah, man, I'm flexing right now. I'm just gonna hop in my car and just, you hear some very loud. It sounds like Future's inside the mattress a little bit, but we can't play that for copyright. So you just play that real loud. Just kind of peels off really, a little bit of tire squeal. It just peels off.
But yeah, so Dion, you can decide to go with him, or you can walk in. Auntie Noelle is in her room.
No, Dion's going to go up to Auntie Noelle.
Yeah, so she is still like at her desk with a bunch of papers. She seems stressed, kind of worried. You don't know her as well, but you're also pretty good at sort of reading people, and you're like, oh yeah, that's someone who is dealing with some stuff, and that's sort of where she's at now. It's like, D, you come on in. Haven't seen you in a bit. And as she sees Tess behind you, she says, "Hey there, I'm Auntie Noelle. How y'all doing?" She does with like that concerned face, like she doesn't want to press, but she does want to know what's going on.
Can't complain. I mean, I do, but
Yeah.
Not too bad lately.
You don't chuckle at that.
This is Tess.
You introduce her. Tess says, "Hi, it's nice to meet you." She seems a little hesitant with a new person around, but she's gonna, again, sort of trust you that this isn't gonna go poorly. And Wells, so it's nice to meet you, but it seems like you're not here just to talk. Introduce your friend.
Well, I was going to see about setting Tess up with an apartment.
Well, doesn't seem like phased by that. She just sort of goes, and she looks through some papers. It's like, well, Dion, I give you a pretty cheap rent because you do odd jobs for me, but I can't really give that to everyone out. What I'd like to do is give your friend here a job. What skills do you have, Tess? And you can be a part of this, or we can sort of skim over it as you want, Dion.
Um, Dion kind of says in his, usual manner of speaking, she's good at putting shit
You're staying back and watching to see how this goes, I guess.
I bet.
Oh, I should add in. I just wanted to super quick interject. While this conversation is happening, Dion does receive a text from Fox. Just says, "Call me later. Question about your girlfriend."
What
Yeah,
kind of
I
question?
didn't catch exactly what you said there, so
Oh, me or Foxy?
Joe, I didn't hear exactly what you said.
Oh, I guess Dion says, kind of in his usual manner of speaking, like, she's real good at putting shit together.
Like, and Ted's like, I'm also very organized, and I wouldn't mind. She just looks at like the scattered papers all over this table. It's like, and I wouldn't like to assume, but you maybe need, I guess, a secretary.
Oh, hey, we found Shizune. Nice. Reference for the Naruto for the
What?
Naruto watchers in chat.
Oh, right, okay. Sorry, I totally missed the reference for a second. Yeah, so they sort of have this conversation, and I think that Auntie Noelle comes to the idea that, I mean, you guys have Enzo there who can make stuff, but he's like an inventor, whereas Tess is just like really good at, I guess, fixing things is almost the right way of saying it. Like, she does tend to make stuff that already exists, but do it pretty quickly and easily, and she tends to like be able to fix complex machines with like duct tape and gum and just whatever she has on hand.
So she's an orc.
She just resourceful is definitely the word you would use to describe Tess. And yeah, they come to this agreement, and Tess is going to pick out an apartment pretty close to Auntie Noelle's actually, and she's just like immediately starts sort of gathering these paper and like putting them into piles. And you've definitely seen when she's building something, she has this extremely organized sense of doing things, of like this goes here and that goes there, da 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 da. So yeah, that's sort of where you're set up. I think Tess does still want to talk to you about like where everybody is at, I guess. But she doesn't really know, and she's given you all she can. So I think that's kind of where that scene ends. And the next two things that are going to happen is we had a week of, or no, 2 weeks of the hustle before you guys could set up a night market again. And so, Dion, the options you have is every week you can roll a hustle roll, and you can roll look for secrets roll, a passive one, or I'll let you roll a passive and an active look for secrets, but no hustle.
Okay. I think Dion is doing fine on money, so I guess he's just gonna look for secrets twice, both passive and active.
Secrets.
Okay, then let
One of
me
those secrets
find
a
that
title
table.
of some kind.
God damn it, Dan.
You don't get to talk, Mr. Badger Moles.
That was at least like conversation relevant.
I'm asking about the secrets. How's that not relevant?
You could just use a secret. Anytime someone says secret, be like, "Oh, hey, secret tunnel joke." That's not how that works. That's not a good lead-in. That's not how comedy works.
You would know.
Got me left. All right, so yeah, then what I want you to do is first we're gonna do the two active searches, which are higher, like they are a higher difficulty value. And what you'll need to do is roll me your stat plus whatever skill you're using to look for it, plus the 1d10.
Got it. 1d10. Plus, you said plus stat roll and plus the skill I'm using?
Yeah.
Okay.
It really is just the skill, because your skill is on your sheet is already adding your stat in there,
Okay.
I believe.
Yes.
Or like if you roll that stat, it will already add it in.
Let me see. I would like to see what well, I guess I'd like to check if anybody's been looking for me or Tess.
Yeah. Yeah, roll 1 for that, and then we'll maybe roll another one if you aren't satisfied with that. How about that?
Oh, yeah. Would that be a library search?
Library is if you're going to do it via the net. I guess not the net. I can't ever remember what it's called. Like the web, the pages.
Data stack.
Yeah, data stack. Thank you.
Oh,
If you're looking through it via the data stack, if you're going to talk to people, that's going to be a different.
Yeah, I guess I. Yeah, I guess I should try talking to people.
I'm gonna say there's gonna be a night market at the end of this. I think Foxy's probably like let you guys know, and that will be a great place to find and talk to people if you want to save that for then. But that'll be more active roleplay unless your ability. So you still can use your ability to talk to people. I'm just letting you know that.
Okay. Yeah. In that case, I'll just do the one roll here and then try to roleplay it out. If that's cool.
Yeah, it'll still be 4 rolls here. Sorry, I'm maybe making this too complicated, but
No, you're fine.
library search will just be an internet search. Let's just do those first.
Okay, you want to do the library search?
Yeah, if you're going to do a library search, we'll do it for these 2 right now.
Sure.
Numbers.
16.
Okay, so the first one with a 16, you get a typical rumor. It's not quite high enough for a substantial one, and with a typical rumor, it is kind of vague, but you do sort of see the same activity you've seen before of someone is asking for like at first they were asking for hit squads, I guess. Like I have 5 targets, and you're just finding all the ones with 5, and you don't know that they're all for the 5 of you, but you're just making some assumptions here. You don't find any that are specifically tied to Biotechnica, so they're being careful. But the thing you find is, as you're looking for 5 targets, you end up finding some that are to random, I guess, like detective agency types. So instead of hitmen, it's going to be like surveillance. And again, you don't know just because they're doing 5 targets that they're going after you 5, but that is maybe a good place to start, is knowing they might be changing tactics.
Clever hit.
I also want to say that Danger Girl is a pretty big company in the area for this kind of thing, and they're really well known. They seem to be avoiding any Danger Girl affiliated contacts. Just as a thing to note.
Okay.
Interesting.
At least these several accounts that you tag as always asking about 5 people. These various accounts that are going to be pretty hard for you to track. But that's one active search. Now I want you to do the same role just as your passive search, because during that week, as you're doing this research, you also might have just accidentally run into some stuff.
Got it. So same roll?
Same role. Yeah, it just has a different DV.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Had to-
Roll again.
There
and,
it is.
Drag.
There's the one.
There's the
There it
one.
is.
That's a 10.
Could be
So a
worse.
10. A 10 is another typical rumor. In a similar vein, you do. I'm going to say that you find a slight. What's the word? A slight increase as you're just going around in people reporting like bugs in their cyberware. Nothing like dangerous. Just it's a thing you note is for some reason some people's cyberware is kind of glitching out, especially around the Glen and then the combat zone sections around it. You don't really know anything other than that, and like none of it seems deadly. It's just increased number of people having to go to a doc to be like, hey, can you fix this up?
Interesting.
Honestly, you don't think most people would notice it even because it's this extremely broad area of increase, and it's like a small uptick, but that's something you're good at, is just noticing these trends.
Got it. Okay.
All right. Second week, do you still want to do digital stuff, or do you want to go talk to people using this skill?
Yeah, I would like to talk to people.
All right. So, what skill do we want to use for that? Probably going to be one of the social ones. I guess that's the question. Does Dion go interview people, and therefore it's a social skill, or does he try and like eavesdrop on people?
Hmm. Hmm.
I'm gonna say the skills I'm looking at, if you're talking to people, could be conversation, persuasion, interrogation. If you are eavesdropping on people, it will be like human perception or lip reading, that thing you love.
Roll lip reading finally, Joe. It's your moment.
Lip
It's your time.
reading plug.
Hmm. You know, I do have a chance to use lip reading, but I think I'm going to go with persuasion.
Solid. Do you?
Going
Okay. Yeah, so you're just talking to people.
Yeah. Going to try to persuade people to tell me what they know. I guess for flavor. Even
And what are you looking for? Are you still just looking for generally people are who is looking for you, or is there something else you're going to ask about? I'm going to say if you have a more specific question, you will get a more specific answer.
Okay. Dion's gonna look for what Biotechnica is looking to hire freelancers for,
Okay, interesting.
or if they, what projects they have regarding freelancers. I guess.
I assume you mean like locally, like in Night City.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's roll some of that. That's fun.
Thank you.
17.
17 is still pretty good. A 17 for an active one gets you a substantial rumor. So yeah, you actually end up talking to like the Biotechnica front desk person, and you also go to some of their sort of subcontractors where it's like technically you're not working for Biotechnica, but actually you are. And so you actually get a pretty good list of these different jobs. And when it comes to freelancing, because there's no regulations on like who is an employee or not, the term freelancing is kind of vague, but generally it's all the jobs that they don't want to hire someone permanently for that don't require a heavy skill set. And you find a pretty long list. Everything from like baristas for their front cafes that are in their building to janitors to like just people who are going to like deliver resources from the nomad tribes outside of the city into their building, which their building is sort of in the Watson development, actually. As much as that's normally like a bunch of rich people houses, it's it also has a few like big buildings, and so that's their main facility. But they got little things all over. Uh, you do find a more interesting list that is not freelancers, but people who are being hired on a temporary basis for like to work directly with executives. And I think you remember that you were told that some mid-level executive type was the one who actually contacted this hit squad.
Okay.
So you find a list for them, and I think the one that really piques your interest is there is a more substantial list than you would have thought, but a pretty long list of these mid-level executives who are asking for. It says personal assistant, and I need to be clear here that like the executive role, you get a team as like the role ability, and those teams are named one thing but do another. And I think you can tell by the skill list that what they're actually looking for is a private investigator. Someone to like spy on people. And you're maybe surprised, considering Biotechnica is kind of the good guys, at least a little, that so many of their mid-level executive people are like, oh yeah, I need someone to do spying for me. But maybe you're not surprised, because you're like, ah yeah, Biotechnica probably is evil, they've just tricked everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the substantial rumor you find actively looking for it. And what I'd like you to do is now roll again, but for the passive one.
Got it.
Or you can do lip reading on this one if you want, because it is just what you notice while you're talking to people.
It's your moment, Joe. It's your time to shine.
You know what? I'll do it. I don't think I'll get too many chances for it.
Yeah.
Nah.
Come on.
Roll a d10 again and subtract.
Tragic.
This is
Tragic.
what I get. This is what I get for listening to him.
Oh, it's my fault.
It's 5.
Yeah, you don't get any rumors from this, so that's what you know.
Well.
Do I just have like really dry eyes that day?
No, everyone just has really dry lips that day.
I think the problem is that like everyone seems to just be facing away from you the whole time, and you're like, I don't get what's going on, and you remember that you're dressed nicer than most people are who are asking for this job, and I think it's at the end of the day you realize, oh, they thought that I was trying to catch them doing something they're not supposed to. I look like a private investigator. Shit.
You're-
Because I mean, you dress in like a suit vest and like a little dressed up, right?
You're not
You
even
look
drip
like a
right for this
private
shit, bro.
investigator,
What's
for
wrong
sure.
with you?
you're a
You ain't even
private
sauced out right for this shit. What's wrong with you, bro?
looking for a private investigator.
You were so used to dealing in like the combat zone that you forgot. Maybe I should like be dressed up different for like an executive space. Darn it. Okay, well.
That's funny as hell. I love that.
But yeah, so that's sort of what you get in those 2 weeks, and we already did what the other guys were doing. A lot of it ended up being fun subterfuge. I do want to ask, especially with Dion here, Doc and Lynx, are you going to tell Dion or Foxy what's going on?
I mean, I'm pretty sure Mom wanted to talk with me anyway, so I was planning on getting with them when I got back. Which I mean, I was literally just gonna go like check on my apartment and make sure it was cool and everything, and then head back. I wasn't like.
Yeah, that sort of happens during the 2 weeks, and we already did sort of your.
Oh yeah, cool. So yeah,
I believe we already did your hustle rolls for that.
Yeah, I'll just pull back up then. You know, I did actually want to chat with D. So you know what? What I'll say is I'll just kind of like send out a message to the group chat, just be like, yo, you know what? Real quick, group meeting, if we have the time.
Mhm. Yeah, I guess this would probably happen actually within that first week of hustle roll.
Yeah.
Just try and keep that in mind, Dion, when it comes to what you know. So you only know a bit of people are looking for investigators, you think. Anyways.
So yeah, just kind of tell us to meet at our usual spot at the cafe so we can chill and talk for a little bit. I'd probably be goofing off with Raina in this time, so I just probably, let her do her own thing, hand her off to her mom for a bit. Like, I'm gonna go meet
The
with
gas
the gang.
station, you mean?
Huh?
The gas station, you mean?
Yes. So I'm like,
Yeah,
all
just
right,
making sure you didn't mean the cafe up in the university district.
no, because
you
that's
went to
too
the one
far.
time. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Just leave our apartments.
Yeah,
like,
we'll just
pretty-
go all the way up there to go meet and talk about business, and then drive all the way back. So yeah,
Dion,
we're
I
just
think
like,
Tess does want to be in on this conversation too, if you invite her, and I guess if everyone else is cool with that. But she
if
doesn't
Dion
wanna know
tells
what you
me
guys are
she wants to
doing.
come, Fox would say like it's fine because he wants her around anyway for this. Because he's
Alright.
curious about like her in this, and he has questions related to her
Yeah.
anyway.
Okay. Yeah, Dion. I don't know. Are we RPing this, or is it just
Why not? Yeah, let's do it.
yeah, you guys could just all be there, or you mean RPing her asking?
Yeah.
If you want.
Yeah, she just, hey, would you mind if I sort of sit in? I know you guys are big and dangerous and all that, but
We are both big
I
and
think that-
dangerous.
it's like you blew up a building. But I think that maybe I can help in some way.
Sure. What do you guys think?
Hey, I mean,
Lynx
I got questions
is
for her
just-
anyway.
is like, your friend is new.
Yes.
Name.
Tess.
I'm gonna roll a thing real quick. She's about to introduce herself, but just. Okay. You say your friend is new in name, and Tess gives you quite a warm smile, and it's like a big handshake that's maybe like a little closer than you would have assumed. It's like, "Hi, I'm Tess. What's your name?"
Okay.
Why don't I even get a handshake? That's kind of fucked up. Okay.
And Lynx is just gonna be like,
You surprised her.
is very surprised
I'm
at
surprised a lot of
how warm Tess is, and she just goes very like tentatively goes like, "I'm Lynx. Nice to meet you, Tess."
Oh, warm up,
And she
Ma.
does sort of also introduce herself to you, Doc. And Fox, when you come in, she is very friendly now that she's decided to trust you guys. But it's a similar greeting for everyone of like, it's good to, it's like I haven't seen you in a while. To Fox, like you finding that apartment all right? She like remembers things about people, and
Oh.
she's very interested in you.
Perceptive. I appreciate that.
Apartment?
Yeah, thanks.
Ahem.
We'll
Fox?
talk. Give
What
it a
is
few
this about
minutes.
apartment I hear?
We'll talk. Give it a few minutes. Anyway, Tess, grab a seat.
Yes, there's a bunch of chairs around, and it's just in this gas station area. So
All right.
yeah.
So let's check in on what we know so far. So Arasaka still wants most of us dead, if not all of us. The mayor of South Night City wants at least one of us, if not all of us, dead. Anybody else I'm missing who wants us dead or worse?
I would like everyone around to roll me. I can never decide what it is to remember things in setting,
You know what? That's a good question.
but I want to say it'll probably be something like whatever intelligence skill you want to do,
I don't have
education
any of those
thing.
intelligence.
Who's
Thank you for the
doing-
follow, friend.
Yeah.
Hey, who's the follower? I don't have the
We
layout.
got,
set up.
thank you, Embry, for the new follow.
Embry.
Super appreciated.
Thank
I
you,
almost
Embry.
said embryo.
That's not how that works.
That's not how that
That's
works.
how we leave a great first impression. All right.
I'm gonna say you can
And
use.
this is why you don't let me
Streetwise.
stream solo.
I'll use
Ugh.
Streetwise. There we go. Give me,
Yeah, I'm
give
gonna
me
say
numbers.
anyone can use Streetwise or an education skill that they think is
I use Streetwise and I crit, so I get another D10.
deduction, maybe. Yeah, no.
I got Oh my god, did I break 40? 41! Let's go!
I mean, do you want me to
No,
roll
the
deduction?
first one
instead?
already
No,
has the second dice when you
Yeah,
click on it.
it already.
really?
Oh,
Never mind.
For you.
Yeah, yeah.
Tragic.
Yeah, you
I was
got
like,
the
oh,
34.
I was super ready to be hyped. Tragic.
Yeah.
We'll get
That
there
was
one
crit
day.
number 2, yeah.
I mean, like Lynx would like to because she has like before sitting down, since she's kind of still a little bit paranoid, is just gonna do a quick circuit around the, like,
Yeah, yeah.
and like
Yeah, do that
like
boat
trying
sweep.
not to look very, I guess,
Obvious.
probably failing horribly, but like like doing a circuit around to check to see if there's any bugs first, right, in the station. Like even though she knows like Oryx probably would have caught it first.
That, and you
Mhm.
recognize that basically everybody here would murder somebody for us, right?
Yeah,
Like most
so-
of the people who live in this building are perfectly fine with killing people, and for our sake, I think we're
For
probably
no
okay
other reason
now.
than they owe us.
Yeah,
But,
so
Honestly,
then what I'd want to know, Lynx, is one, you'd roll me some probably perception, but I'd also take your security tech for bribes, for bugs. But also, do you want to roll to try and hide this, or do you just want
mean,
to say you do it poorly? Because both are
like,
fun.
I feel like okay, so I think Lynx is like she's gonna try to make it not look obvious, like like
Okay.
first be like hey, does anybody want anything to drink, right? So like she can make the circuit
Yeah.
around, but like it's
Mhm.
so I don't know what Lynx should roll for that kind of deception.
19. I'm going to say you definitely make a circuit around, and you do not see any like bugs or listening gear here.
Good.
I think your also knowledge of how it would work is, yeah, you could put something here quite easily, but because it's so high traffic, it'd be easy to it'd be very easy to find it. Like people tend to put them in the corners that people don't stand in, I guess.
Right.
And this is just like a big open area, and you kind of have to scramble all over to get everything. So it wouldn't be the best place to put it. And also, it would just have so much conversation you'd have to go
Right.
through. It's better to put it in a place where you're going to have a smaller number of targets and a lot less foot traffic.
Got it. But
So it's not the
Lynx
best
is
place
still
to
gonna
do
do
it.
it anyways though. It's like
Yeah, no, it's smart. It's smart in case someone does do it, because it still could get valuable information. It's just a lot of high effort information.
right.
But what I'd like you to do, if she's going to try and hide it, is I'm going to say conversation, kind of, because you're like talking while you're doing this to try and hide the fact you're doing it. Does that make sense?
This is gonna fail epically, but okay.
I mean, if there's another skill you think you would rather use, that's just the only one I can come up with here.
Deception.
Hide it though.
I clicked the conversation
Wait,
thing.
wait.
Why is it
Out of
not rolling?
curiosity though, why do you want to hide it? We're home.
I know, but like Lynx is.
She hasn't told you that they're being
Yeah.
blackmailed.
That's
Also,
fair.
also because Lynx isn't like before she did the circuit, she wasn't sure if there's anything.
That's fair.
You know,
Reasonable. Do you
So,
think?
so she's trying
Okay.
to like.
Go ahead. Do you have fun?
Yeah. Never mind.
Well,
Lynx got
then.
we rolled a crit.
That
Cool,
great
great.
conversationalist Lynx is.
The thing.
So yeah, you're actually pretty casual about it. I mean, like I said, all the stuff that's around here is kind of just scattered all over. No one's really running this place. This is almost just your big open pantry space. And yeah, it becomes a. It just means that you have to go to like every part of the room to make a cup of tea, even. And so yeah, you just kind of make an even wider path to do it, and it doesn't really look that unnatural as you check for all of it. And then you can decide if you tell everyone you just checked or not. But you know.
Like, just gonna be like, because Lynx is very bad at trying to be so subtle. It's just like,
Mhm.
looks like we're clear.
Ever the
And
skeptic.
just like just eyes at like Huck at this point. It's just like makes eye
Tess is
contact.
very much like, okay, like, wow, this is way more effort than she was imagining.
Yeah, you
Like,
two are
I
paranoid.
can tell
What
why
the
they
hell's
found
going
me
on?
and not you, Dion.
Yeah, you two are paranoid.
She
What the
thinks
hell's
this is
going on?
normal.
Is Fox is like very much kind of like not glaring, but like staring very intently at Doc and Lynx. Just like, why are you two so paranoid? What the hell's going on?
But we have good reason.
I figure as much. You typically don't do things for no reason, so
Good that you know us that well.
I try.
The other day I received a very suspicious note.
Mm.
And technically, I am violating the orders of said note by telling you that I received the note, but we're well past that now. Someone, somewhere, knows about what we pulled with Rockland. And they know about the nanobots, and they know... and they are threatening to go public with it. They warned me against telling you, but here we are.
The question
They
is,
bought-
how does that implicate us specifically? If they go public with an Nanobot thing, wouldn't that fuck Rockland? I mean, I guess they could spin the story.
I'm going to tie this
Senor-
into the
Senor
sort of
Holt.
streetwise and education roles that you guys did,
Mhm.
because I was
Okay.
very much going to make that a remember events that happened.
Uh-huh.
For one, Arasaka doesn't want to kill all of you.
Right.
Mostly, it seems like they wanted Dion, and they were willing to kill all of you to get him,
Makes sense.
possibly kill him as well.
Makes sense.
You're not sure what their real goal was. In regards to this, yeah, it would make Rockland look bad, but then like Rockland would also
They'll
know
know-
that you guys
they'll know
figured
that
out
we're
what
the
that
only
was
ones who
and then
know
made a
about it.
counter to it,
Hmm.
and they would probably be extremely unhappy with you.
Uh-huh.
They'd also be extremely unhappy that you told a bunch of other people, including a professor of micro machines.
Yeah, that's reasonable. Huh. Well. You know, you think
I
I'd
would
be the
like
one getting
Foxy
blackmailed to look
also
at all
could do
of
a
us.
human perception. Sorry, not to interrupt you, but I think you also should do a human perception now that you know this.
I will do
All of
that.
us?
No, Foxy, specifically.
I'm on it. Hiya.
No
21.
crit. 21.
21 is pretty good.
Almost crit.
So yeah, I mean, Doc, you already kind of did this to just be like, who would know? And you're like, well, the cards would know, so would the Golden Agers and his professor, and that's probably it. Fox, you are... Paranoid isn't the right word, because there's a lot of reason to believe this, but you do know that the King of Clubs, Gerson, your ex,
Fuck.
extremely doesn't like you and definitely knows you. You know he doesn't really want to kill you, but you do know he doesn't care if someone around you dies in an effort to kind of backstab you. He has a lot of motivation to do this. You don't know he's doing this.
I'm gonna shoot him. I'm gonna kill him.
And also, as much as he is kind of dumb and he seems kind of dumb in a lot of ways, he's also the kind of person who has a lot of minions under him and could very easily be like, you come up with a plan for spying on someone that it's impossible to track me. So despite the fact that he's not smart, he is good at delegating.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He
Oh,
understands he's
God,
not smart, and he doesn't try and pretend to be, I think is the way you would describe it.
Oh, God.
I've
I'm
got
gonna
good news
shoot
and
him.
bad news for you. On
Uh-huh.
the
Start with
well-
the bad news. I'm already upset.
the bug that has been, it has definitely already been read.
Good.
So somebody has definitely tampered with it and scraped the data. So they have that.
Hmm. Unfortunate.
Also, the other bad news is we can't track who it is because whoever did it was smart enough to attempt to put their reading program on somebody else's. Like they snuck it onto somebody else's agent.
Damn, that's good. Something I'd think of almost. Better, if I'm being honest. So whoever we're fucking with is certainly not amateur. Damn, that's...
Yes, a smart person.
Last thing we needed
we
was
can
more
say that.
complications.
Yeah, I'll remind you that the cards are an offshoot of the mob, and the mob are not dumb.
Yep.
And the good news is, we can I've set up a program so we can track when this gets read again, and track down maybe who has the program.
Alright, so in that case, we've got only two options. Wait till it gets picked up again, or bait it. I'm personally all for the first option. I don't think we need to bring any more heat on ourselves than we already have.
Dion kind of looks up and says, "Is this gonna be another thing?"
No. We shouldn't get shot at for this yet.
Also, this is in Doc's office, so we can so at least we know definitely
Yeah.
that it's.
I say it's good that we are aware this thing exists. Means we can operate around it, but let's operate like we don't know for now. We don't want anybody who's on top of us right now to know we're slightly getting on top of them. It means they'll play harder. We keep our cards close to our chests, and if we're getting blackmailed, then the one thing we need more than anything else is counter leverage. We can't get that unless we know
We
who's
can't have
hacking
that
us.
unless we know who's blackmailing us.
Agreed. So we stay low on that for now. Act like we don't know anything. As soon as that thing gets pinged again, you let me know. We operate on it. I don't care what time it is.
Okay.
Now, please give me some good news if we have it.
Well, I see Dion made a new friend.
Yeah, I've been meaning to ask some questions about that. Fox says, and he throws an eye up and down at Tess. It looks slightly flirtatious, but it's not.
Throws an eye at her.
It's not direct.
Yeah. He has a cyber eye. He just hucks it at her.
Yeah,
No,
I got a spare. Fuck it. Boop. No, he gives her a look up
this
and
is
down.
Cyberpunk.
It
You should
appears
totally do
kind
that.
of flirty, but it's not overtly kind of coming at her. Just
Mhm.
yeah, I had questions about you actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
So we have
think
a
that some of the
new
details you get, because I think, Dion, you're just so familiar with how Tess is that there's not a lot of things that you think about when you're looking at her. And just so that everyone gets flavor of this, that she wears pretty generic clothing. She's got blue jeans on and a black shirt. She's got tennis shoes. She seems very unassuming, as much as she is short and quite stocky, I guess you would say. The thing that you guys would notice is she's wearing gloves, even though she's not wearing super long sleeves and the gloves aren't necessary. They don't cover her fingers, but they're fingerless gloves that. Yeah, I don't think Fox, you'd be she's wearing the same thing. And Dion, you know why she wears those. But I just don't want to say on stream because they don't. And I will explain to you if you want me to message that to you, or if you're fine being as surprised as.
I would kind of, if
they
you
are.
want to. I mean, you don't have to right now, but
Yeah.
Yeah. Dion says, "This is Tess," and kind of taps her on the shoulder to say, kind of, "I'll let you." Take it."
She says, "Hi. We." And she kind of looks at you because she's not sure how much of your past you've told them. And I'm actually not sure if you told any of them that you were looking for your friend Tess this whole time. I think you just said you were being followed. No, I think you said there was a friend that they were looking for. I just don't know how much you told them.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tess is yeah, I'm a friend from a long time ago. And she's gonna let you explain more of that if you want to.
It's a long story. It's pretty boring. You probably don't want to hear it.
I don't. I just want to know how long
Tess
y'all have
is
been friends.
Gobsmacked that you're not an interest.
The only thing I care about is how long you two have been friends. And Fox kind of throws Dion a look, kind of just like very, very like, I guess semi-knowing, just like very clearly wanting.
Tess trying to figure it out, like feel this out. It's like we reconnected recently. We knew each other a long time ago. Is like looks at Dion to see if she's like telling them more than he wants them to know.
As in like before you met us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got that feeling.
Oh.
You got any other friends you had around from before you met us, D?
Not here. Not now.
Doesn't mean they can't be found. And you guys hear Fox mumble something under his breath that sounds very much like Super Soldier Army, but he kind of just mumbles it and just like, yeah, I'm gonna.
Well, I think that's the question. Does Fox know that Dion has like these odd bio augment type things?
Yeah, do I know? That's a good question.
Have I?
I mean, especially Dion's are quite easily hidden.
Yeah.
Well, Lynx is just gonna be like, it's like, well, don't care about your past. You're Dion. You're Dion's friend, so you're okay with me. For now.
And honestly, given the trouble we're getting into, we could use all the help we can get. So whatever you can do, we can probably find a spot for you.
Like, yeah, I'm already helping Auntie Noelle.
I heard.
No, you're fine in my books.
Right then. All right.
Honestly, if the expert doesn't need my help with organization and stuff, she's like looking around at this gas station. It's like, yeah, I could probably spruce this place up too. Doesn't need anything fancy.
Look at that.
And yeah,
Making
you're all
yourself
thinking
useful.
it'd be nice to have someone actually run this, maybe.
Look at that. Making yourself useful. Appreciate that. All right. Elephant in the room. I'm moving.
I'm sorry, I must have heard you wrong. What did you say, Kit?
I'm moving. Out of neon lights.
Well, I will certainly miss all the noise.
You know? He just doesn't say anything. Just like,
You know what?
let's face it. We have a lot of people that want us dead and possibly more coming in the very near future. I figure at least one of them mostly wants me fucked over. And so I figure if we're going to have bullets flying all the time everywhere, we should lessen the amount of bullets that hit this building. Yeah? I kind of have a kid that stays here.
Fair point,
So-
but
But
one person means one person doing the checks, means one person to get shot at, means you have less people to cover your back.
I thought ahead. I bought a 2-bedroom. Which is, if you want, one of you idiots can come with me. Go, rodent. Okay, I'm back.
A fox raccoon had gotten into the gas station and Fox got him out.
Okay.
So yeah,
I
One of you
think
two-
Lynx
one of
has
you
an
idiots
unofficial
wants to.
mascot that is one of these things that just like will not leave.
If one of you idiots wants to come with me, you can move in with me. I have the spot. I'm just not taking Jess and Reno with. Not an option.
I'll let you know.
Get back to me. Rent's not that bad. We split it in half anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I was gonna have you roll in a second for apartments because I think there's a good way of playing that out. There's 2 ways to play that out, I should say.
Yeah, cool.
But yeah.
Yeah, so that's kind of just that's the big news. Just like, yeah, I'm moving out. If you couldn't tell, kind of like fluff the fur on his coat a little bit. Just we've been moving up in the world, folks. We're gonna start taking on bigger and bigger jobs, meaning bigger enemies and bigger bullets flying our way. We can't just keep operating where we live at.
And you're going to move the base of operations to where you're going to live?
Pretty much. If I live there, I can
So-
keep track of all our inventory and make sure nothing gets lost, and more importantly, we don't get robbed.
Well,
And then, worst case scenario, I can always fall back here if I gotta. It's almost like I thought this out, Ma.
for once.
I try, sometimes.
Alright, well, D, if you're gonna take him up on his offer, if not, I guess so. I don't really want to root myself. Whatever. If you aren't going, I'll go.
Yeah, I mean, we could make the room for your tech, but it's all staying in your room.
It's like, what were you expecting?
Listen,
Like,
I'm just
wait,
saying,
look,
I plan on.
look,
I'm gonna let you have it.
I'm just saying, I plan on having a decent amount of company every now and then once I have my own space, and I would like it if I don't have to deal with screens being
On second
everywhere.
thought, D, just go with him. I don't want to know anything.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. You're like my ma.
Yeah, I don't want to know anything about that. No, we're gonna keep this. Mm.
I agree. See, look at that. We're on the same page for once.
Don't want to know.
Anyway, D, you get back to me on that, and we'll talk about it later. If anything, just come by and grab some drinks with me.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
It's not a bad spot.
You and I are gonna have to talk about tech.
Yeah,
though,
yeah. I was
and-
thinking about that. I mean, the good thing about this is that it's not a Neon Lights building, it's ours. So anything we want to put in here, we can do. Architectures or defenses, things like that. And most importantly, it can stockpile stuff. We're going to need an army, friends. I hate to, and you guys see like Foxy get like rarely serious. Like the smirk is gone. He's like drop dead serious face. Just like, I'm not going to mince words. We have Arasaka after at least one of us. The mayor of South Net City after the other was. Both of them can bring at least army-sized forces, if not more, to us. We're not a street gang anymore. We're fucking wanted. We need friends. When I say friends, I mean an army.
I think that's a good spot actually for us to go on break at sort of the end of this conversation.
I'm cool with that.
Okay.
Y'all, we'll be back in like 10-15 minutes.
Yeah. I do want to mention a couple things before we run off to break, though, because I'm the one that's handling that. I forgot that I'm managing the stream today. So I'm gonna get ready to take us over to that. But before we do that, a couple things I want to mention. First and foremost, you'll notice that we have the chat points kind of changed up a little bit. I'm charging you guys more for making me put the fucking ears on, but we'll say it counts for me and Joe since it costs more now. So that's the thing that you can enjoy.
So you both have to put them on.
You also may notice that we have sort of a chat point crowdfunding reward that I just put up. It's got a 30-day goal timer, and what that is, as you can tell by the name, is that if we can chat point crowdfund, I believe I said it to be about 12,000 chat points total in a month.
15.
Yeah, sorry, there it is, 15. 15,000 chat points in a month. We will launch a brand new, edited, super special mini campaign of the Overarm system using a really cool, heavy anime theme. I've been gathering the cast already. We have some ideas coming forward. We're working hard on getting that ready. But if you guys can reach that chat point goal, we will launch to get it out within the if we meet the goal, we will get it out within a month of whenever the goal finishes. So 15k chat points. So you can choose if you want to use your chat points for either giving us boosts in game or fucking us over in game, making me and Joe put on animal ears, or getting us towards that campaign. But you got 30 days. That's the only thing I want to mention before we head off the break.
The right answer is.
I didn't even see it.
Yeah.
So
there you go. So there you go. Enjoy. Have fun. We will see you guys when we get back from break in a few minutes. Take care. Use the bathroom. Get a drink. Whatever you need. We'll see you in a few, okay? Bye.
Bye. Hey, how's it going, everybody?
What's up, gang?
We're back at Neon Lights in Night City.
What's good? What's
How's
good?
everyone
What's good?
doing? Did you enjoy our little ad break? We figured out how to do ad breaks.
Yo,
very
we're
professional
fucking,
over
we're
here.
evolving
Very
every stream.
professional.
We figured out ad breaks. We're stepping it up, guys. We're coming up in the
TPK
world.
gave us a raid that was cool as shit. Shout out to TPK again.
Yo, you guys are great. Thank you, TPK Roleplay, for the raid. Super appreciate it. Thank you, Comrade Craft, for the subscriber, for the subscription. Thank you for the followers we've gotten so far. Yeah, you guys are dope. We fuck with y'all a lot.
So, what happened last time is you guys had a conversation about Foxy finding an apartment, and it is at the end of 2 weeks that you guys do have to pay your monthly expenses, which is $600 if you're at. Or yeah, you guys already did. I'm just because we are at the end of those 2 weeks. Sorry, Joe's just the only one. It's 600 eddies, 500 for rent, 100 for the basic lifestyle.
Okay. What?
You can handle that as you need to for now. Just try and keep that in mind in case you need to buy something and you're like.
For reference, if
Less
you have
than
the whole
600
character
days
sheet
left.
open, the second tab is your inventory and your money and stuff.
Sorry, can I get the cost one more time?
600 eddies. Normally, the place you live in costs like 1,000 eddies, where you're getting it for the lower cost. But it's still 100 eddies just for like the most basic of food. Like basically kibble it every day with maybe a few extra bits there, here and there.
Okay.
I'm
so
allowing
that's-
tea because tea is inexpensive, and you probably are just raiding like forever freeze-dried tea that was left in this gas station, or like stuff that someone else bought and is sharing. I think, Auntie Noelle is trying out a garden and is planning on growing as much as she can there, but she doesn't have a good space for it yet.
Okay, so the total cost is 600 or 1,600?
600.
Okay. Yeah.
It is the lowest cost of living, and you get slightly better than that because Auntie Noelle is good.
Hell yeah.
Now, I'm trying to find the cost of apartments.
I had them
Because
up
I
earlier.
think-
I could re-pull them up. Give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
1 second.
There's no real estate skill?
There's no real estate skill. I mean, isn't that like profession or whatever? There's, I don't know. Anyway, here we go. I'm on it. Give me a second. Let me get the rulebook up. CPR. Here we go. Core rulebook. I'm on it.
Oh,
you can
I've got the
find
core
that.
rulebook up.
There we go.
What do you
Just
need
finding
to
it in here because it's like it's like 2 or 3
Yeah, this
different
is
places.
not a very well organized.
I found it.
Book.
It's 378 is the page, by the way. 377, 378 are your lifestyle and housing.
Okay. I'm gonna get to that, but I think that there's 2 ways that this can go. You can find something of the right 2-bedroom apartment level, but if you look at that, the cost to rent is 25,000 a month, or 2,500. Excuse me,
Yeah, I know.
2,500 eddies a month,
I know.
and buy is 35,000. So you can look for that, and you can just find that. It doesn't take any roll. However, if you're gonna try and finesse your way into something, I think that'd be fun to play out.
Tate, have I ever not finessed my way into anything?
Yeah, I'm
Is
just
that a
saying.
euphemism?
If it has to be.
don't know if I'm comfortable with it being.
If it has to be. Point being, so yeah, let's get into it. Yeah, I'm down. I mean, like I'm down to kind of like try to fess myself a deal. I want something nice. I ain't trying to live like no average gangster around here. You mean I want something with a view. You feel me? I want
Yeah,
put
you're
some
still
plants
looking
in my
for a
shit.
2-bedroom apartment with all of the amenities in it.
Yeah,
Because that is a higher end sort of place to live,
yeah.
especially if you're not corpo.
I
But
just need something with a view. You mean something with a good view? You mean I don't want to be no floor level type shit? You feel me?
yeah, so what I'd like to do then is for you to roll me some streetwise as you sort of look at right the border between the University District and South Night City,
That was the game plan.
where a lot of the
Oh, I crit and then rolled a 1 and then rolled a 1 an extra die. So yeah, another
but
crit.
still, it is a crit. It is a crit.
Hey, what? Ooh, fuck it up. Ooh, hey, what?
Nightbot has told us that it is a crit. Is the 4th crit
Is the
this
4th crit in
game.
session.
Wow.
4th crit since
Wow.
we
Anyways.
by command, and by we I mean
So,
Tim.
with the with a 25, you are looking for a good view. And when it comes to something that is a good view, most of the apartment complexes around the university district are only like 2 or 3 stories tall. They're like wide, and then they have like a lot of basement. There's a few mega buildings in the university district now, but they tend to be actually in like Little Europe and the Glen and the Watson Development and Upper Marina. And then like out in the sort of yellow sections where the sort of suburbs are actually these big buildings, or they're kind of slum-ish out there. But there is a bunch of this old student housing that is still being used. So your options that you find, if you want something that's high up, there is the one mega building that's actually kind of closer to the hot zone. It's like right in the middle of this square here. You can see on the map. But you do find some. You find some apartments that are like old college apartments that are on this side here. That, like, the city sort of has a hill before it gets to warehouses, and like these apartments can see right over them into the ocean.
Nice. I like that. I like a nice little ocean view. I'll take an oceanside view with some student housing.
Yeah. I think part of the role that you, like the number you got with that streetwise roll, is you're going around and you're looking for not just something with a good view, because that's what you want,
Obviously.
but the streetwise part is you kind of look around for maybe what looks like a student who wants to get out, if that makes sense.
Yep.
You're not super familiar with like college life, but you've heard enough stories, and you're definitely familiar with someone who's like, I need to get out of this fucking apartment.
I fucking hate this place.
And I think that you'd know enough to be like, yeah, these students probably just want to like leave college, and they can't really do that if their housing is right here. So you go looking around for that, and then you find a guy. We have some names that were already given to us from a previous stream.
Oh yes,
I'm gonna use some of those.
Copernicus Malachite is our most recent cube.
Okay, that's the question I want to have: is if the submissions for one campaign should maybe stay in that campaign, because that's a very fantasy name.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. We'll keep in the campaign.
All right.
It's a very fantasy.
I just wasn't sure how many chances Foxy intended to give people to name NPCs.
It's not the most expensive chat point reward. I feel like it's like what, like 1,500. I feel like maybe less.
Well, no, I just mean like in writing the campaign.
Oh, I'm fine with it. It's fine. Not a big deal to me. Trust me, I love having extra NPC names on the fly when I need them.
Yeah. So you are sort of going up and down these like nice student apartments. I assume you're going to focus on.
Yeah, pretty much. Looking
that are
for
over the
best
ocean.
possible.
And I think the thing you find is it's a single building, so there's like not as many apartments, and it's maybe a little taller. It gets to like 4 stories, and out in front you see this guy. He's like sitting on a couch that's outside. You don't know why they brought one outside. Maybe they're moving stuff, student stuff. I don't know.
Right.
And he just has like his hands, and he has his head in his hands, and he just like 1,000-yard stare directly into the ground.
Oh yeah.
I think the thing that you really get that he has this like music playing you're not familiar with. It's a very like electronic background, like drums, hi-hat. It's got some pretty rumbly bass that you don't recognize. I don't know how up on like music in the city you are, but I think it's pretty obvious to you that like, yeah, you think he wrote it?
So yeah, Fox, what kind
He's
of like
not looking great.
he's on like a couch, right? Like outside on a couch.
Yeah, there's like a couch on the lawn.
Cool.
Like a very small amount of lawn for this.
I'm gonna just creep up.
Although to be fair, it's not lawn; it's like dirt. It's where a lawn
turf.
would be if.
Yeah,
they could
I'm
turn
gonna just pop up and just like crack a spot on the lawn, you know, or like on the couch, just like kind of like on the arm of it, like just like next to him, just kind of like.
Yeah.
Rough day, huh?
He doesn't move. You assume he did know you were there. He just isn't bothered.
Figured.
He's like, I don't know. I guess. You can see him like he moves his hands and he like makes a gesture that to you implies he has a VR thing going where he's like typing on a keyboard only he can see, and you feel the beat shift a bit, and then he goes back to like just looking at the grass. He's like, yeah, it's not been great.
Shit, man, that's you. Not bad.
Is it actually
He
not
does
bad?
perk up a bit. He's like, yeah, it's I'm just kind of fiddling with this one. I don't know.
You got some talent. I'm hearing some nice patterns here. It's not bad. I mean, not the kind of thing I usually listen to, but I'm catching it. It's definitely got some catchy to it. You do this often, or just whenever you get time?
It's complicated. I'd like you to roll persuasion to get him to like open up, I guess.
On
Or
it. Buttons.
I guess
20.
that's pretty good. You do have a pretty good bonus to this. Yeah, he you show interest in a way that he like hesitates, and he's a student, he's alone in the world, and he's like, yeah, I might as well confess everything to this random stranger.
Of course.
He's like,
That's what I would do.
yeah, it's complicated. It's do you know what like harmonic sonics are? Resonance, stuff like that. It's what I'm studying, but just like I thought I was gonna learn how to make a building shake with cool ass music.
They
And
got you doing some
they're having
lame
me
corpo shit, I'm
design just
guessing?
the worst. Yeah, they're having me design some of just the most boring corporate event bullshit. It's like so that everyone can hear it perfectly, and that's not. And yeah, you see that he is a man in a crisis of faith,
Yeah.
or of like
So, yeah, Fox kind of just
like his life is about.
Fox leans forward a bit and just goes, so this is the part where I can either make your life, I can make you feel a little bit easier, or be really honest with you.
Like, man, I'm not in the mood for feeling good.
It doesn't get any better. You stay in this
Yeah.
school, you do all this corporate shit for a while, you get a degree, you get a pretty good job, you shift off to the exec zone for a while. Sure, you get the nice suit, the job, the not getting worried about getting shot at every other day, which, sounds nice and all, but you're doing this for the rest of your fucking life.
Yeah, you see that look on his face where it's like he's not actually surprised by that. He's just like sinks a little bit more. He's like, yeah,
Sucks to realize,
I
right?
want to show you something. Yeah, I want to show you something. And he flicks his wrist, and the beat that you were listening to goes away, and a new beat starts up, and he just has like the little speaker next to him.
Mhm.
And this one is a lot more interesting and varied, and it has some like real fun syncopation where it'll like drop into triplets for a second, and skips beats at just the right moment. And there's no lyrics to it, but there is a lot of there's like a lot of thump and a lot of different voices, and it's almost complex in the way like an orchestra is complex, but it's still this
Yeah.
really steady, easy to follow like beat. You're like, no, I could dance to this.
Fox is kind of just like head low, just kind of like, nodding his line along with like, okay, wait a minute, hold up. Dude, this is fucking
Like,
good. You put anybody on this track, or it's just instrumental?
I'm not the kind of person who's good with lyrics and shit. That's just
But
it's
if
the
you
kind
knew
of
a
thing
guy
I
who
want to
was?
fiddle with.
Cause dude,
Say what?
listen, I don't want to toot your horn or anything, but this shit's good. I don't know why you're wasting your time doing this corporate shit. Like, you get with the right people, find somebody to put some words on this. I don't know, man. You could go somewhere with this.
It's the right people part. You don't. I mean, you probably get it. I don't know. I don't know. The Rocker Boy bar to the north, the Silver Hand, is not. This is not the music they're looking for, you know. And
I'm
you
just-
do know actually because you've been up there, and they are a lot more like a grungy, punk-y thing.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. So Fox kind of just like
you guys know the mid-state blues that are very jazzy, and they're barely like able to go to that bar just for having a little too much
Yeah.
jazz.
Fox
It's
just
not the
throws an
Rocker Boy
armor-
bars where people do this.
Fox just throws an arm around him and is just like, the thing you need, my friend, is a fixer, because you're trying to get your sound heard at all the wrong places. So what you got to do is find the people who know where to get your sound played at for people who want to hear it. Nice to meet you, by the way, Fox, fixer.
Yeah, and he puts his hands like Nicky Yo.
Cute name, not bad, marketable.
You can tell by the way he says yo that's like he's trying out a fake name like the way that most people in Night City do, and he's not used to it. He's trying out adopting a new name, and you know that he probably has a longer name. And if
Fox
Chet
kinda just,
remembers
like,
the
stops-
name that was suggested, that was Nicky Yo.
Yeah. Fox just stops and is like, It's not how this works, kid. You gonna have a tag around here, you claim that shit, alright? You think Fox is my real fucking name? No, but everyone fucking knows me as it because I claim that shit. So let's try this again. Fox, fixer. And you?
Yeah, Nicky Yo.
Much better. I like that. Alright, Nicky Yo. Let's see if I can think for a bit. And Fox kind of like throws his head up, and like as he's throwing his head up, he has Cat kind of just like searching through his contacts. I mostly want to get back in touch with either, maybe not the Mid-State Blues guys because they're kind of already a thing, but like anyone I would have in my phone who would, book club appearances. You know, anyone who would be attuned to that kind of thing. If you want me to roll a thing for that, I can happily roll a thing for that.
Yeah, because you've definitely met some people like that. But if you would like to roll, maybe a library search to see if you get more contacts. But
well,
I'm fine with you just
if
knowing.
I want to go. I'd rather
met.
be somebody I know because to make it more authentic. So could I do like streetwise? See if to pick up like, oh yeah, I know that guy.
Sure. Yeah, we'll do streetwise for sort of your insight into what they want.
That's actually a pretty low roll for me. 18.
Yeah, it's still pretty good because you're still going to get one or two.
Yeah.
You are familiar with the Wonderland Club and the people in it,
Mm-hmm.
and we've mentioned Cheshire, or Chester, and we've mentioned the Mad Hatter, who you don't really know his name, he's just Hatter, who's like their bartender, fixer guy. You know, the person who actually like runs the music is called White, is the name he puts on. He's definitely taken on this caricature of the White Rabbit, and he's a little bit of an asshole and pretentious, but he's also very willing to have other musicians play. He's not the only one doing.
Hell yeah.
And he is good.
So yeah, I'm just like gonna look for his name, give him a quick call, kind of like without even telling Nikki over here. It's kind of like absent-mindedly sending the call off of my agent, just like, yo, you busy? I got some shit you gotta hear.
So yeah, you call, and White, I think his name is actually like Babbitt White, or it's like Walter
White
Babbitt.
Bar
His
Babbitt.
Yeah, his name is Walter Babbitt. He just goes by White. But White answers, and it's the middle of the day.
Yep.
It's not early. He sounds like he has just woken up, and he's like, I don't... And then he stops for a second. I think you hear someone else groaning and waking up, like, very close to the phone.
Sorry to interrupt.
And then another person, and he's like, okay, yeah, sure, it's afternoon, I should be up. Yeah, what do you got?
Yeah. This is gonna wake you right up. Check this shit out. Yo, Nick, you blast that shit, bro. And I'm kind of like, I don't know how I turn my brain on speaker, but I'm gonna do that.
I think it's pretty easy for you to just. It's almost like a airdrop that you can just be like, send that to me, sync this up.
Yeah.
So it's
like have a listen to this real quick.
And there's just like a flick of his fingers. You assume he has an agent going on as well. And the same, like the really complex driving one. And you're not like a music expert. You just know that it slaps.
Shit bangs, bro.
Yeah, you hear White. First he goes, yeah, okay. Huh.
Kid's fucking good, am I right?
It's like, yeah, you didn't. Someone made this? I mean, I don't want to be mean, but I ain't gonna be. You as sure as shit did not make this.
Oh, of course I fucking didn't. You know my job is meeting people, not making things. You, my friend,
you're
are about to
like
get put onto the
way.
scoop for the newest, hottest DJ in all of Night City. Nobody's got this guy yet. I'm talking like brand new, brand spanking, fresh scoop. Like I'm talking like never been seen before type shit. My man Nicky Yo, unknown on the scene right now. Brand new hotness, fresh from the oven type shit. You feel me?
Yeah, okay. I can get that.
But we need to find him a lyricist is the problem.
Like, well, maybe not. Can we like conference call this shit real quick?
Yeah. Yo, Nick, you got an agent?
He's like, yeah, and it's very quick connect. Even if he didn't have an agent, it'd be pretty good to do.
Yep.
And I think you hear them start talking, and I don't want to like have a conversation myself. And the things that you pick up is, it seems like Nikki's music is this very fun, complex thing, but also White picks up that like it would be super easy to solo over this with another instrument.
There you go.
Like he's this student of sonics and space and how to like reverberate it well. And they start talking about like the dimensions of a building he'd played in and how he'd adjust it, and how it'd make it that a single voice could just freestyle on top of this, or a single instrument, White starts getting like really excited. He's like, "No, kid, you should definitely get down to this club. You can't go to the Rocker Boy. Those are all self-involved solo bullshit people." You know that's exactly what White is like, by the way. But
yes.
those are solo bullshit.
He's an artist, right?
People.
That's what we are.
It's like they don't want to they don't want to collaborate with anything. I think that you could really bring out other artists really well. You can get a job doing that here, and when you find someone that clicks with you, you start making music with them. You start making a real group effort, and I think that's going to be the best way you find people. and yeah, they're starting to talk. And what I'd like you to do is either roll me some conversation or some persuasion to sort of move this along, and it's just going to depend if you want to be subtle about it or if you want to be forceful.
Oh,
about
not the
it.
fuck at all. I'm pushing. I'm pushing this. So what I'm gonna do is, with that 20 of persuasion, my goal is I'm gonna say a couple of things.
Yeah.
The first thing I'm gonna do is, as this kind of call's going, and they're like babbling about sonics and harmonics and other onyx, and I'm just be like,
Yeah.
all right, okay, save the nerd shit. Point is, kid's good, right? So, give him a job. In fact, you got his number already. Take it. Call him back. He'll call you back in a couple hours. And I'm literally just gonna end the 3-way call. Just end it.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna grab Nikki and just go. I'm gonna grab Nikki and go. Hey, Nikki, you know how guns work?
It's like, yeah, you point one end at the bad guy.
And you pull the trigger. And when you do, what happens?
They get shot.
Because bullets
Bullet go
can't turn
fast?
back. Right?
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
You pull a trigger, you shoot a man, you made that choice already. Either he dodges or he dies. But it's no longer about you. You made that choice. Life's just
Okay.
pulling a trigger, bruh. You're wasting your time on this school shit, holding the gun right in front of you, quivering in front of the guy, letting him draw. Pull, bruh. Fucking shoot.
Mhm. I think that you are both getting messages from White the whole time of like, no, he needs to get here. What do you do? Like, he's a little mad that you left him that way.
I mean, my intent is to send him off now. Like, I'm literally gonna be like, no, go call him, get to him now. Like, go.
Yeah, but I think one of the things that shows up is, no, this kid needs to like live here. Like, we got rooms upstairs. That would be the best place for him. And he reads this and he's like, yeah, this is on the other side of town, and I got a lease. I'm not gonna be able to sell that just at the drop of a hat. You know how hard it is to get new students to come to frickin' Night City, the place where a third of the city is ready to kill you?
Yeah, you know, I might know a guy who wants to move in. Don't worry about
And
that.
another third of it is irradiated.
Nobody really cares that much about that.
Yeah, don't worry about that. I know a guy who might want to move in. It's me. I'm the guy.
He's like, you'd buy my lease for me for this?
Literally right now.
He seems he is very bad at like realizing that you want this. He thinks that you're doing him a favor.
Oh, just literally right now. I'll take it.
He's like, yeah, sure. He very quickly, and it only takes like a second because you definitely can tell he has an agent, and this agent has like you get to hear it for a second. It's like this very deep baritone voice, like some sort of smooth jazz radio announcer
Like
type
some
thing.
very
And
sorry, go ahead.
and anyways, sends you this contract on like selling it very quickly and transferring the lease.
You can't read that for me.
You
It's
can
fine.
tell that the lease technically has a bunch of rules about like no firearms in the building and none of this stuff, but you can also see students walk in with guns.
Yeah.
So
rules
like
are
nobody
guidelines.
actually cares about these rules.
Yeah, rules are guidelines.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kat, read that for me.
Yeah.
Make sure it's not any bullshit. Let me know if there is. Kind of just like letting my agent know. Like, read over that for me. I don't have time.
It takes her literally just a second, like a moment. It's like, there are rules that you're not going to like, but also there's no regulations as to what happens if you break those rules.
My favorite thing to hear.
All of the punishments are about losing your scholarship.
Good thing I'm not concerned. Fair enough. All right, you got a deal, kid. Get the fuck out of here.
Like, so yeah, you give him this inspiration, like, you gotta take that shot, and he's just like, yeah, I gotta, and he like runs into this building. He pulls out, he like comes out with just a bunch of stuff. Like, he has his bag that's obviously his clothes. There's some like bedding that is falling out that he doesn't seem to care that much about. But mostly he has like several carts that he's now like strung together with rope of just instruments of just every kind you can imagine.
Hey, I mean, kid's got a
He's like
passion.
stolen shopping carts just to be able to carry all of these. And he's like, yeah, I gotta go. I can't thank you enough, man.
Hey.
I can't.
Trust me, kid. You're doing me a favor.
It's like, yeah. And yeah, he's off. You can see like he's losing bedding and he's losing like some clothing. And the thing that he's tied down tight to make sure he doesn't lose are like just a crazy number of instruments as he just is off.
Go get him, kid. You go get him. All right, that wasn't that hard. New place. Let's check it out.
Yeah, you go in, and he's definitely left some stuff. He did not clean up well. There's like trash, but he also left all the furniture. So the bed's still there, just doesn't have like covers. He's got like a dresser in each room. It looks like there is a bed in like the room you assume his instruments are in, but it's like up in the closet. But you
Right.
could take it down.
Hey.
And It's got a lot of amenities. Like you're kind of happy with what's in here.
Sweet. I can live with this.
It's everything that's in the 2-bedroom apartment description.
Hey, let's get a quick look at that real quick. What do we got?
Yeah, it's got a full-sized kitchen, 2 bedrooms, 1 bathroom you'll probably squabble over with somebody, a living room with enough space for a comfortable couch, and laundry in the unit. So like there's one as part of the complex, but not in the building.
Okay, that's cool. I'll take that shit. And I get 2 spaces of protected parking?
Yep.
Holy shit.
I think you can see this kid did not have a vehicle because he was not able to afford it. But you can see that like what looked like just a little parking lot with only a few spaces. One of those spaces you see like open up, like it becomes a ramp, and then you can tell that actually this place has built several like underground spaces you can drive into.
Nice. Yeah, gotta say I think I made a pretty good call overall.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get myself comfortable, and yeah, once I'm comfortable, I'm gonna place a couple phone calls. The first just to my friends, let them know like found a spot, looks pretty good. I'm send them my location, just like yeah, I found a spot right too far outside of the University District. Pretty good spot, ocean view. I got an extra bedroom, everything looks cool. I'll send them some pictures too if they want, just I guess sense how the place looks. And the second person I'm gonna call is that professor actually. Just hey, I got a new place. I could use some housewarming gifts if you had any time.
Yeah, I am making sure I have.
Listen,
her
this
name.
is the most space I'm gonna get from my daughter in a while. Okay, I'm taking advantage.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to find her name.
She's not
Sorry.
really.
Solana or something.
I think it's Solana, Savannah, Ilana, Truvada. I don't know.
It starts with an S. Has an
Sorry,
X
chat.
on
I
it.
have very unorganized notes when it comes to this
Imagine
sort of
having
thing.
organized. Imagine taking notes as a game master. You want to see my 7 Sons notes? My 7 Sons notes? They don't exist. They're not real. I don't take notes. You guys do that for me.
7 so.
Yeah.
7 notes. That's how many notes I write for this total fucking campaign. I wrote 7
mean,
notes.
I have notes, but like they're like written in my chicken scratch and
Nah, the greatest
also on-
note taker of all time is Sir Heck. There's no question. Sir Heck's notes are so
Yeah,
fucking
Sir
organized.
Heck has,
It's
like,
insane.
She redraws the maps you draw.
Yo,
It's crazy.
I was so fucking
It's
blown
so
away by that. I was just like, excuse?
the best notes.
Sir Heck's firest note taker in all the land. But watch
Because
7 Sons to
yeah,
get more information on that.
Mhm. Oh, there she is, Professor Solana. Yeah, it's
Solana. I was
the nanotechnology
close.
expert.
I was gonna say Sylvanas, but that works too.
I said Solana.
Yeah,
Well, Solanas.
yeah, you did.
But
Yeah, Solana. She does send back a quick response. It's like, you moved up here? Cool. Like, it seems incredulous. It's like, maybe I'll come over sometime.
Yeah, stop by. I'm
And
actually
yeah,
free tonight if you want.
I
Just
think
saying.
last thing because you rolled real well on like the street smarts of finding this place, and you just kind of inspired this kid as he left and sold you the contract. Your agent, as soon as he's like, I guess out of earshot isn't the right word, but as soon as she seems sure that he won't be able to listen in using his own agent, is like, the contract that he signed to sign this over, his, what's the word for it? I just had it. Where you get like paid to go to school because you did real good at
Stipend?
something. I'm trying to remember now.
scholarship.
Nope. Scholarship. Thank you.
That.
It's like his scholarship is paying for some of the rent for the next 4 months.
Hell yes. I just keep
Hopefully
winning.
he doesn't drop out until the quarter's over. So, yeah, for the 2-bedroom apartment, you're actually paying for a
Suffering from
studio apartment for the
success.
next 4.
So how much is the rent I owe right now? How much do I owe right now?
So you don't own anything for this first month because you've done this at the end
Because I'm a
when
genius.
he had just paid for the month. You do have to pay Auntie Noel's though,
That's
which I
fine.
think we already did.
Yeah, we did that. But how much
With
am
the
I paying
600.
for next month?
Yeah, the next 4 months are 1,500 eddies.
That ain't bad at all. Sweet.
Yeah, you got a 1,000 eddy discount because you just finessed the hell out of this kid.
This is what I do. Sometimes you gotta finesse
What
college
are the
students.
odds of him realizing that
My bad.
the scholarship
Ignore that.
money is now going towards
I think even if he realized, he can't take the scholarship money to go become the best DJ.
Sure
They won't
can.
let him. So like, he can't do anything with it.
Yeah.
If he wanted to be petty and like take money away from the man who inspired and enabled his ability to go become a musician,
Exactly.
he could. But
I mean, because of me, it's even happening. Honestly, it's a pretty fucking solid. Listen. Honestly, I'm just saying, D. That's like if you moved in with me. That's That's like 200 more a month, if even. You feel me? Like, just saying.
It's only for the next 4 months, and we need to try and track that.
I got you.
I'm gonna
Don't worry.
try and keep notes on that, but
I got it. So for 4 months, I got that. I got that marked down. Cool. Works for me. Yeah. I mean, honestly, at this point, I just want to get my place tricked out. You mean get? The first thing I want is I kind of just want like a nice little corner, like with like some like, you know, like some soft like pockets to kind of put on store weapons and shit in. You know, for my friends that came over, get some weapon storage in. Second thing I want to do is I want to go in that kitchen and I want to take one of the cabinets. It's like, you know, under the sink or something. Somewhere that's a little more discreet. I just want to take that whole cabinet out, make that drug storage. Just gotta put the drugs somewhere. And I need a nice couch for the living room, big TV, a stereo, you know, a sound system. You mean? I need it all. I need it all.
okay.
And I need 14 beautiful people of various genders all in my apartment at all times.
Yeah. I think that the best way for that to happen is, now that it's a new month, you have the ability to do a night market.
Hell yes!
And this one, unlike the last one, where you kind of just set one up with Hime in his area, and it was more his, you just kind of piggybacked on it. We can say that you've been sort of planning this for these last 2 weeks as well. You can set it up so it's your night market.
Yeah, that's definitely
he is coming to.
That's definitely the move, because you mean, so I'm chilling in my apartment, you know, rolling a fat one, watching whatever old anime is on rerun. You know, I'm just gonna call the gang up real quick. Be like, all right, guys, you know, feeling pretty comfortable in my new spot. We're nice and set up. We got decent startups. We got some status. What we really need though right now is we need some cred. Okay, people know we did some pretty cool shit. And even if the larger powers at work can't know what the fuck we did, the people on the street damn sure should. You feel me? Hey, what's up, me?
Yeah, I'm just gonna mark your apartment on the map.
That's fine. What's up? It's your boy. So yeah, so basically I'm just saying like, all right, look, basically like you mean we need to get our name around. You know, we need to get our name known. You know, get ourselves, you know, put around the spot. I think the best way for us to do that is put up a night market. We can put our name on it so they know it's me setting it up. Y'all can be around, flexing and flashing, looking good, looking cool. You know, while we're at it, we gather information. Most importantly, I think we can ask a little bit about those robots. Kind of like sentence thinking emoji. Robot thinking emoji.
Yeah. So, yeah, the way this is going to work is you set up the night market, no problem, and just a bunch of people are going to arrive with various gear, and I believe that there's rules for like finding stuff in a night market.
Yep, I got the rules for it.
But if you want to try and get specific information or people you can get information about, there's going to be a certain amount of advertising you and Dion and I think also Lynx and Doc can help with this to try and get them there because you all have your contacts and your various specialties.
Yeah. So I think what I want to do is, actually, you know what? What I'm gonna do is before I say what I'm gonna do specifically as for on my end, I'm gonna message Lynx and let her know like, or like kind of just like inform her like, without directly name dropping me. If someone we trust, you can kind of like hint at that it's me. It's fine. But I want you to kind of put out feelers that like for that upcoming night market that's been a big fuss. You know, some people are gonna be there who are interested in this bot market basically, who are interested in this robot ordeal. Like just kind of put the feelers out, just like, hey, I heard some word that there will be some people there at the night market who are interested in the robots, just so we can make sure that they're there. We don't have to make sure that they know it's me specifically yet.
Okay. Do I need to roll net run for this?
I don't think it's a net run. I think it's probably a tech skill. I'm interested in whatever skill you think you would use, Lynx would use to put the word out that, like, that's a thing people are interested in amongst, like, cyber people. If you think net run would work, I'd be interested in hearing how.
I would actually think, if we're talking about something that, I guess is, not, like people are like discreetly looking for it, I would argue for cryptography, so
okay, that'd be interesting. So you leave like coded messages various places.
That's smart.
On, like,
I was thinking that. That's smart.
Yeah, like little coded messages on like, hey, this is a thing that we're
because
interested
you definitely the conversations about AI you found when you went library searching were in like a cryptic way.
Yeah.
No one just puts an ad out says, "Hey, buy robots with sweet ass AI in them."
Yeah.
No, so you do have to be discreet about that shit.
So we'll give it a roll. 18.
Okay. I would say that Tim said he redeemed a +2 for whoever says something super quotable, and I'm fine if we want to assign who gets that +2 now, because it was a while ago.
All right. Who do you think said the most quotable thing? I won't nominate myself.
The most quotable thing that I said was continental breakfast.
That's
so...
true. That was pretty good. That was pretty quality. That was pretty good.
I mean, Joe said a few quotable
He
things.
did.
This is true.
Hey, it's
You
me.
can have the +2 then. We're just gonna go with that. I don't want to
stealthily
spend too much
punch
time.
the doorknob.
Also, apparently, I have a +2 reward? Question mark?
Yes, you do actually.
Oh, all right.
You had one since the beginning of the game.
If you want to roll again with the +2.
Sure.
Well, no, you redeemed a +2, at some point.
No, she had it. She
According
didn't
to
use it. Yeah.
you. Oh, okay.
Okay. You know what? Let's do that. An 18 isn't good enough.
You did only roll a 4 out of 10, so.
I got another 18, so it's a 20.
Well, this time it's a 20, so.
So this time
Hey,
you did
still
get an
works.
18, technically.
Yeah, but I mean, a 20 is pretty good, especially because you're trying to get this found. You're not trying to hide it. Really, just trying to make sure that if the almost non-existent police force came down on you, you would be fine. Like you'd be like, I don't know, what? I was just gonna sell muffins or whatever you crypto this into. Anyways, so you leave those messages out, and you're pretty confident that, like, you've definitely seen some net runners sort of pick that information up, I guess. Like, they definitely accessed the page and looked at it and copied it and analyzed it in some way. So you're pretty certain that you're going to get net runners in here doing that, and probably
Nice.
some people who are also interested.
Nice.
Folks and all folks.
All right, and then
Yep,
as far as whatever Dion and Doc want to do as far as getting people there, they have their free reign for that. I only really cared about making sure that we had at least some, like at least one person from like the robot, related group involved.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Whoever y'all want to like try to bring into this is totally up to y'all. It's fine.
Yeah, Doc, any information you want to get, if you want to tell me how you're going to attract those people here.
I don't suppose, like, the only thing that's really relevant to Doc right now is who's blackmailing him.
True.
So, like,
We're kind of waiting on that too.
yeah, that's kind of a waiting game. I can't just, like, go around being like, hey, if you know who might
You
have...
blackmail anybody recently?
Hey, I found this bug in my office. If you know who might have lost one, tell me to say.
Someone lost this listening device that is
Yeah.
able to be accessed remotely. Huh.
Maybe you put out some hints that there might be some security bugs being sold at this thing. Maybe someone will recognize the model.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, I guess I'll do that then.
Because to be fair, you're not saying you're selling stuff. You're just putting the idea out there that people who are selling that or who are interested in that will be there to try and attract people who will be selling it, who then you can maybe ask about as like experts on the subject.
Yeah, that's the goal. The goal, yeah, my goal is to draw vendors or people like interested parties related to certain subjects.
Alright.
Dave, is there anything you wanted to put out specifically about this?
You want me to do some promo?
Hey, why not? More people means more people.
I'll see what I can do.
Word. Log into your promo Instagram. This Saturday is going down! Ladies free before 10!
I think we called it Cyber Ounce is the Instagram of Night City.
Yes.
Yeah.
That thing that Lynx does not look at.
It's also mostly brain dances, so like a thing that you like plug into your head and then you experience what someone experienced, like full tactile for a second.
That's fun.
So people like look at pretty food and then also eat it, and you taste it when you watch their like brain dance.
Exciting. Sounds like every influencer's
cool.
dream to be able to flex even harder.
It definitely it definitely feels very fake, and that you're like, someone definitely put a filter on this food to make it taste better.
I put the 5-star filter on the pasta I made. Wait, that's so funny. Yo, that pasta you had slapped, bro. What'd you put in it? Nah, bro, that's the Olive Garden filter.
It was pretty good. But come on, it definitely would happen though if you could do
Oh,
brain dances. And
oh,
edit them.
1,000,000%. Every restaurant would have like a week where it's like, oh yeah, this is the Fridays filter. You can put different food filters on for random Fridays food. Like you're scrolling through, you fucking just randomly start like tasting steak, and you're like, God damn it, Outback! I didn't want an ad right now.
Oh yeah, like the ads on this are kind of obnoxious because you'll be like playing a brain dance, and it does that thing where you don't know when the brain dance ends because it just kind of cuts off, and then the ad suddenly starts. So you're like, yeah, okay, I'm feeling like surfing and like the sensation of it, it's cool, and then suddenly just like
Visit
the
beautiful
strongest,
Hawaii.
like taste in your brain just dunk into your mouth, and you're like, ah, now I'm suddenly eating Olive Garden. What the hell?
I don't even like pasta.
Yeah.
That's so fucking funny. I'm so.
Punch in the face with like extremely strong tiramisu, and you're like, "That's good, but I was here for like the ocean. These are two very different things."
You're not supposed to eat before you swim either.
Yeah, it's not healthy, dudes.
Uh,
I fucking love that. I'm so sorry. That's so
Yeah.
good.
but yeah, Dion, what skill do you want to do to advertise this?
Ooh, that is a good
Uh,
question.
I'm gonna say, where was it? Was it a technique skill? There's one for like composition for writing something.
It's education.
Fox just moved
Yeah,
across the street.
I was thinking that. Come on,
Okay.
composition.
No! Well, you
Thanks a lot,
did
Fox.
good in the first half.
How is that my fault?
Because it is.
It's not very good.
Not my best work.
Not your best promo work. You didn't get that many likes.
Now, if someone else wants to roll composition to try and help him,
Wait. Oh, I was gonna ask if I could use luck. Can I?
yeah, you can use luck. Go for it.
Right, we have luck points.
Yeah, because I always
Yep.
forget to use them and then it just ends.
Yeah, right.
And you do get your luck points refilled at the beginning of every session, not every day. So
Okay, I'm gonna. You know what? Just so I know I use them, I'm gonna put 3 luck points in.
wow. All right.
Big spender.
Big tipper. Good
That's-
thing too,
yeah,
because that could have
so-
sucked.
Like,
Good
It's a good
thing
thing you
too,
didn't
because
put
that
the
could have
3 luck
fucking
points in.
bit.
It's still better than a 1
It's a lot better than a 1.
because you don't have to re-roll and subtract. So yeah. Anyways, 19 is still pretty good. You feel like it's not your best work. I think you're maybe like conflicted. Like, oh, do I do this here and now, or is there like would it be better to try and draw in like detectives or something like PIs because it's something I'm kind of looking into. And you're not sure, and so you kind of just phone this in. But it's still real good because you're still very good at this, just in general. Like a plus 14 is great. And yeah, so you make this promo and you kind of send it out into the world. Any flavor on this? Night City's first local night market?
Haven't we had one before?
Yeah, big focus on maybe community. Well, I feel like community's probably not gonna hit very
Not
hard
gonna-
with people who are.
Locally grown cybernetic implant augments.
Locally harvested
Free
cyberware.
range.
And Dan, to your question, you guys did have a night market, but it was actually run by Hime technically,
Yeah,
and it would be
here's a
considered
market.
an old combat zone night market, not a
Yeah,
South
we
Lake
contact
unit.
on.
Ah.
Yeah, I would say definitely. If you want some ideas, and this is only because Fox has a little bit of a plan. Just definitely tell people to like. Tell them it's a night market, but also like there's definitely gonna be some announcements popping off. Some an important thing will be announced. Kind of like hint at that. Hint at like some important shit's gonna go down, and you want to be there for it.
Just something.
If you
big as
want,
that.
low key, even use like similar language to like the language we use for like the park incident.
Hey,
It's very much
authorities.
Well, it's very much like, hey, yeah, we're here to build this area up, and that's like our deal, and we're gonna announce something cool for South Night City here and stuff like that.
Yeah, just like you won't want to miss it. It's gonna be turned.
Just
It's
something
finna be a
different.
lituation. You don't want to miss it.
Mhm.
God.
I think, yeah, like the Mid-State Blues show up to play again, but they just do it for themselves. They like basically ask, "Can we have a spot?"
Yeah,
So
I'm
they're just
fine with
looking for
that.
places to play.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
give them. We'll even give them a little stage if you want. And give them a little stage, set it all up.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I mean, they have that speaker stage that you sort of paid them with last time.
Oh, true. Yeah. We'll tell them. Make sure they bring that.
Yeah.
And
So yeah,
that's
they
really
just
all I want to
you
do
just
before the
book
night
a space
market.
for them to do a concert.
Yeah, true.
And I think that basically they get convinced that their opener is actually going to be Nikki Yo. White convinces them, like, let him open for you. It'll be
My
fine.
fucking boy, my boy
Yeah.
Nikki on the 1s and 2s.
And I have one
Nikki on
last
the track.
question. Yeah. And I have one last question that do you guys want this in the Neon Lights lot because you have like this big open dirt space right now? Or do you want it just somewhere else in South Night City?
So my vote's on somewhere else in South Night City.
Having it in the lot might attract attention that we don't want.
That's true, but it also might attract customers to want to move in, which could be helpful for Auntie. Well, we can always promote it. We don't have to necessarily. Yeah, you know what? I agree. Let's put it somewhere else. But we should definitely mention where Neon Lights is, just to be like, hey, looking for a new place to live.
No, I think Auntie Noelle and Tess, or like Auntie Noelle has Tess basically set up like a booth of like, come live here.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, we'll
And
don't worry.
flyers.
I'll fit that into the plan. Don't worry. It's all part of the plan.
Yeah.
I agree. Do that. It's all part of the plan.
I think the thing that Tess tries to set up and Auntie Noelle is that like the same way that you attract like several corporate investors, they're basically going to instead try and crowdfund this and be like, hey, if you want to buy an apartment room now as we build it, the first one that's like we'll put you on the list, and as soon as one's available, you get in.
I agree. I like
and
that.
Then if you do that, your first month is free as soon as you do.
I like that. Smart plan.
Or I guess you're paying your first month now, and then you don't have to pay it when you move in or whatever.
It's free real estate.
It's free real estate.
It's free.
Real estate. Anyways.
And it's real estate.
It is not, actually.
No, it's actually not.
Yeah,
So I'm going to assume that you guys just sort of set it up in sort of the center of South Night City.
Yeah, man.
I'm not going to have you roll for it. There was definitely, you have to like negotiate with some of the Jigsaws who, as much as they're kind of crazy, they still sort of respect this. So you're like, hey, this is the space. You clear out all your trap shit that we always have to navigate around that you guys have been very good at avoiding. We're all good, right? And definitely they have to be talked down to almost like children. Like, yeah, sure, I guess. We do need more stuff. So yeah, okay.
It's like,
Behave.
stuff is kind of important.
All right, fair enough.
I think a lot of them like definitely don't have the Jigsaw costume on when they show up at the night market because they're like, we don't need to advertise that we probably want to murder people.
We don't need to advertise our murder
Yeah,
gang.
that's valid. Hey, listen, you got to recruit somehow.
Thought that's what the Saw movies were for.
Solid respect. They just hang outside movie theaters, just like, you see Saw, you like that?
Hey, are you familiar with the cinematic masterpiece that is Saw 6?
Hands a flyer.
They definitely are making new Saw movies that are a little disturbing.
We're all like
these
Saw
group is-
17 now.
Yeah, well, because they use the footage of people they actually physically trap, and it's kind of gross and disgusting.
So they're not a gang, they're just making a documentary.
Wait,
Yeah,
hold on. So they're not a gang, they're
um,
just Michael Bay.
Oh no, Michael Bay with less.
Michael Bay
concern
with
for
more
his
sharp
acting.
objects.
They're just
and fewer
demented Michael Bay.
explosions.
All right. Anywho,
So,
if there's
yeah.
anything important that y'all want to do, like, so as this night market kind of going on or whatever, I'm mostly kind of just want to like be moving around, chatting with people, you know, make sure everybody's kind of moving, you know, checking on some things. Occasionally walk up to like, yeah, you should definitely buy that. You mean like just like making myself real buddy with people randomly. I do kind of want to tell like Lynx again, like keep an eye on those robot folks. We want to definitely get any info we can on those. And other than that, just like keep y'all head sharp, keep your guns around you if anything goes crazy, and you know, call if you need anything. Cause I got a little bit of a plan. I need to get on stage at some point.
Yeah. So the way this is going to work is, so technically at a night market, you can buy anything that the book says you can under the night market appendix. It starts at page 340.
Yep.
And because I don't want to spend a bunch of time with you guys shopping
Yeah.
today. I think what we'll focus on is the roleplay parts of this, and we'll just say you also had time to shop
I agree.
during, and like between sessions, we can talk about that.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's fine. That could be a thing we use text play for.
Yeah. Also, because I do need to finish up the document on like the kinds of guns and the extra quirks they get, so that you can decide to get some of those.
Yeah, because that's definitely a thing I want. I definitely want some better gear. But yeah,
that would be the only thing added to this would be the gun modifications. I think that there's this guy that you meet that has set up shop and he just does mods.
he just like takes guns. He's like, okay, you'll get it back in half an hour. Just, I love that. That's so cool.
Yeah, I think his name is Toby.
We have a Toby now.
His big sign says "quote Doc," like he doesn't want to be called Doc, but it's Doc Toby's fantastic gun mods.
Love that.
I think Doc Huckabee, you might be a little like, you can't call yourself a doctor.
Yeah, that's fucking. You violated the
So
oath.
reconsider that name there.
That's illegal. Wait, that's illegal.
It's like, I did not go to medical school for that long for some dude who knows how guns work to be called doctor.
Doctor's like, you
Excuse
fucking what, mate?
Maybe he got his doctorate in guns.
Exactly. He got his doctorate in the streets like I did. I'm a doctor too. You
He
know
actually
that?
has a PhD in engineering and is specialized in firearm maintenance.
Yeah, there you go. Get fucked. You fucking bigot. Stop judging.
He definitely did not get that degree. Some of these gun mods look like he learned how to do this because other guns exploded. This man's like missing an eyebrow. He's got some weird burn marks that he definitely just didn't get fixed because he likes how they look.
Hey man, we all
Well,
got
then
weird shit
maybe I
going
won't
on.
have to worry
One of my eyes
about
is
him for
purple.
too much longer.
We all got weird shit going on. One of my eyes is purple.
Hey, if it works for you.
Hey man. Honestly, like I said, if y'all want to focus on like gathering any info or anything, just like y'all go ahead and do that. I'll wait till y'all are done before I do my stupid thing.
Okay. I mean, Lynx is gonna be pinging for Arasaka, or just sorry, the Bluetooth thing while she's walking because just in case.
Mm-hmm.
But like just like Bluetooth in general, so that's like.
Just make sure,
Just looking for any kind of Bluetooth connections. Roll me that. What was it? It's not a Pathfinder. It's a different roll. But that
whatever
roll.
we said you roll for that. Do that.
I think it was net running, and then it was only pathfinding if I found something. 7. Sad face.
Oh yeah, it's scanner. It's scanner, which is just a same kind of roll. 7. You do pick up quite a few Bluetooth signals to people's agents, which again you can't really hack. It would take maybe a little more oomph. You'd have to like carry something with you, or they'd have to have an agent that was built different, just a bit bigger. But you do sense them, and you know they're there. You see Elijah walking around. I guess not see him, but like his cyberware pings for you. Not because it has a Bluetooth connection, but because you are familiar with it, I guess. Actually, I guess that's a question. You have definitely worked on his cyberware before. Did you make it so that you could track him? Is that a thing you'd want to do?
I think we just made it so that we gave him a kill switch. So.
Yeah, a way to turn the thing off. Yeah, because the security on his is very different. It doesn't just make him go and kill everything unless you try and mess with it. His insurance thing is we can tell you to kill someone and then you will just kill them.
Yeah. That's a. Yeah, I don't think Lynx put a tracking thing on Elijah. Elijah's kind of,
Okay. So I think you don't ping off him. I think I just misunderstood that. But you do see him around. I think just because you're looking for stuff like that, and he definitely looks like he's also being aware of the crowd. And without having to roll insight, you're like, yeah, if Arasaka still was coming after us, this would be the place they might do it sneaky-like. And so maybe he's just looking for that as well. And so you're confident that between you and him, there's no one here, at least none of the classic Arasaka hit squad that has like the Bluetooth stuff going on.
got it.
You do ping some other stuff, like the speaker system that Mid-State Blues is using is Bluetooth enabled, and you could screw with their performance if you wanted. There's a few vendors who have their security system in that is just like I press button and this thing will stop whatever gunfight is happening. It's considered not you shouldn't bring that to a night market, but so long as you don't press the button first, you're fine. There's several people selling the vending machines that you could turn on if you wanted to, and it would probably look like they started a gunfight.
So Lynx will keep that in mind. Just
Lynx,
in case.
behave.
But
Behave.
But yeah, all of those you could make it look like someone else started the gunfight between all of those last three things I mentioned if you wanted to.
plan
Just so
C.
you know. Yeah. What I do want to know, because we'll just kind of go around the horse the same way we did before. Lynx, because you sent out that information, you do find a booth that is using the same coded language you did for advanced AI robots. But it doesn't look like that. I'm curious, because Lynx could kind of decide this. What did the code say on its face before it's been decoded? Like, what did it say it was selling?
Let's see. You know what?
I will roll with literally anything.
Good question. I do. Let's go with if we're talking about AI. Talking about AI terminology.
Well, no, you can use whatever words you want because it's cryptology. It doesn't need to be a term. It could be that there is metadata that then when you look at it, you can like de-scramble the letters to something else.
So I was just gonna say T, but
Okay, yeah.
Of course.
look,
Of fucking
my
course.
instinct when we talk about things, it's tea and cookies.
Of
because
fucking
Okay.
course.
delicious, because tea and cookies they go really good together. But otherwise I would start talking about like, torches and lighting things on fire. So, pyrotechnics.
Okay, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It
So
doesn't matter. It's...
So actually, pyrotechnics or tea?
Let's do
Both.
let's do pyrotechnics.
Yeah,
Actually,
okay.
you know what? Pyrotechnics and tea.
That's an awkward combination of things.
No, so what ends up happening is because that's the coding you used, and then that's like the way this works is generally anyone who then wants to sell that will basically try and build that aesthetic, and you know that a lot of the people who are going to sell this, while they're going to be hackers or they're going to be engineers, they're going to have some kind of media or rocker boy or just someone who's good at making an aesthetic to make that cover. Like it's a team effort. And so you are maybe surprised, but then not, when there are like 4 or 5 stalls that all have this extremely like metal punk rock aesthetic. There's like a lot of black, a lot of like, metal bands when they have their logo look like a bunch of sticks in a pile. And it's like, kind of difficult to actually read. Every logo looks like that. Every single one of these 5. And they actually do have, it's actually hologram pyrotechnic displays, but they look like flames leaping in the air around them and these like grunge metals. And then every single one of them also has a tea brand that looks like someone is trying to sell tea to like Black Sabbath fans. That has like the same kind of logo, and all the teas are black, both the bags outside, and when you put it in, it's like black or red or something like that. It's like the edgiest tea you've ever seen.
It's like that brand of water that's like only for like heavy metal fans or whatever.
Yeah.
What?
It is the edgiest tea.
I fucking hate capitalism, guys. I hate it so fucking much, dudes. Why is that a thing?
You know that, yeah, right, the fact that exists, but you know that these are people putting on the show of it. Because you could like peek your head in, and there is like a section that is a bunch of hologram stuff, and like the tea is almost just like a side thing of like, also try our brand of tea. But there's also definitely a back room to these tents. And you'd also notice there's a 5th or a 6th stall that technically is selling pyrotechnics and technically selling tea, but the aesthetic is like the opposite of these things. It's like pastel colors, and it looks like a circus. Like they were not on the same page.
I am
But it
getting
still
the feeling
technically
that our
counts,
friend
so.
Cheshire is probably having some fun here.
That'd be my guess.
As you say, I guess, do you say that to anybody? I want to know.
I kind of feel like Lynx is gonna just like quietly mutter that, and it's like, ah, I see our dear friend Cheshire's having some fun here, like a little bit towards like Fox, but like kind of to herself, but like it's like also
Fox just sends
like,
back like the blank face, like the like the dash underscore dash, just like.
But because you muttered that out loud, like vaguely in its vicinity, the hologram pyrotechnics burst up, and one of them does make like Cheshire's signature cat face that he projects over his body all the time.
it's like
Just for a second, and like you think it might even be angled just for you because he is an expert at this very specific thing.
Elongated sigh.
But like winks at you, and yeah, it looks like some sort of crazy circus, and you're almost. Do you want to peek your head into that tent just to see?
Lynx is like, I guess we're headed into Wonderland to.
So yeah, when you peek in, it's not Cheshire sitting there, but it is Mad Hatter from the club, and he's the one sitting at the front desk. And instead of mostly pyrotechnics and a little tea, it is mostly tea. And you are like 80% sure that it's probably hallucinogenic of some way, because that's like Hatter's whole thing.
Makes sense.
And then there's a few little like they have like one stall, like one little thing of tiny hologram projectors that do poofs of flame. They're the absolute reverse of everyone else.
It's like, so you guys are having fun here.
Hatter tips his signature giant dumb hat. He's like,
stupid hat.
yeah, I mean, I'm because he knows you and there's like not a lot of people in the stall right now. I assume you kind of do this while people are setting up or super early on.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of leans to you. He's like, honestly, I'm not going to make it through without trying some of my very favorite teas here. I'm not going to be able to. This is not what I normally do. I like being a barman, not a seller, but I can make through anything with any like. He has a mug. He's like, I can make through anything with a little bit of this. As he like winks at you, and you can definitely tell he's just mildly baked.
Just a little.
In Minecraft.
Just a little toasted in Minecraft.
Lynx is just like, not quite my cup of tea, but I can appreciate
it. He does that.
I was like,
He's
but
like-
I can appreciate it.
Like, yeah, I assume you actually know why we're here for realsies, though, right?
A little bit of extra fireworks for you.
Yeah, but why we're the aesthetic we have
robots,
chosen?
Woman, the robots.
It's like, Lynx is just like not in the least bit like subtle. Is just gonna like lean in while like being like,
There's nothing else here, so it's fine.
oh,
so
okay.
so the
She's
robots.
like, it's like, you mean the bots?
Yeah, look, you are a very good hacker and very good at cryptology, and he actually like it's very jokingly, but he puts his hat up in front of his mouth so anyone who maybe is outside couldn't see, but no one's going to. He's like, so Cheshire knows that you're the one who put that out and knows you're not actually selling robots. He was wondering if he could talk to you.
Lynx is just gonna be like,
And he like points to the back.
it's like, into the lion's den, I guess.
Oh joy.
Yeah, and yeah, when you go in the back, it is this like second tent that is much less well lit, and you can see that Cheshire is sitting on like a couch. He has holographic projections of groupies left and right of him. That you are pretty sure people are actually like full dive VRing into this space to hang out with him because he just has a bunch of groupies all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And he seems to be, you don't know that he's also doing some sort of VR thing because you can't see his face. He has this cat projection over him. But you can sort of tell from his hand gestures that he's definitely operating some digital something at the moment. And I think the last thing of note in this very dark room, and he's definitely smoking on like this great big hookah, and like it's like a lot of smoke in here. There is one more hologram projection that is odd to you. You've met Dumas, their their security head,
Mm-hmm.
there is a holographic projection that seems to be roving around and like pacing and is impatient. That looks like Dumas, but as if he grew up as like a professor instead of like a military operative. He has like a more uh, like upright posture. He's not constantly searching everywhere for danger. He doesn't have weapons on him. He's got like a tweed vest on, and that's like this other hologram you see, and he's like pacing and muttering, even though it's a hologram projection.
Tweedledee. Where's Tweedledum?
I mean, Dumas. Do you say that out loud though? I actually am curious.
I mean, Lynx is not the most tactful, so she's just gonna be like,
Why not let her just by
Tweedledee.
herself?
Where's Tweedledum?
Yeah, when you say that, the hologram's like, ah, yes, you. And then to Cheshire, you keep saying you are very good at security, and yet, and then back to you, yes, hi, my name is D. And he actually like goes to shake your hand and is like, right. You could like VR dive into here. I think your search tells you that there is architecture here if you wanted to more physically interact with him, quote unquote, but you don't have to.
I mean, Lynx is just gonna offer, you know, a handshake, cause like.
So it's like trying to handshake a ghost. You just sort of like make the gesture.
Yeah.
Okay.
like treat him like he's like actually like a living being, or like at least not a hologram. Like even if it's not. Just be like, nice to meet you.
It's like, yes, I need to know, and I hate to be so forward. What do you know about me if you recognize who and what I am? And he seems very intense and just doesn't have like the kind of social graces. You know how we all kind of bullshit and try and be like roundabout about stuff and be polite and kind? He is not mean, but he's like a lot of kind of intense direct eye contact, and he just needs to know.
Does Lynx like kind of like recognize that his kind of behavior as like kind of like, or like can Lynx kind of like cross reference his behavior with like Oryx's when like she first met him?
I'm gonna say if you want to roll some tech skill, I would love to.
Okay.
I won't say it's basic tech, but if you want to give me security tech or
we've got
even
cyber
just
tech.
one of your Netrunner rolls, I'd be fine with either.
Well, I guess we'll do a security tech.
Oof.
Ew. Okay, I'm gonna luck point that one. Let's roll that again. 23.
Nice.
23. Yeah, I think you recognize pretty quickly. When you first saw Oryx, when you kind of got him out of this containment he was in, he also had a very similar intenseness to him, but he also understood how humans generally operate by like please and thank you, and like don't bring up something that people don't want to answer very quickly. I think that what you really recognize is that D doesn't have that. He is just direct. Like he knows how to communicate, but he doesn't actually know a lot of social norms. And I think the bigger thing that you recognize, I think the bigger thing you recognize is as you see him hologramming around, his animations, I guess, don't feel like the way a person actually walks. He almost glides in a way. It's like a parody of persons walking, if that makes sense. And you do recognize, yeah, I think this is an AI.
Yeah. So, Lynx is not even going to. I don't know if Lynx is even going to try for subterfuge. It's like, and just be like, just like the first thing I guess Lynx is gonna ask is that space comfortable for you?
Like referring to the digital space he's in?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, well, our good friend Chester here has definitely brought enough space for me. I am, and he is looking around, a tad nervous. Uh, he says that you put out a fake ad looking for robots and AI. I have to confess, I don't know much about other AI, and I convinced Cheshire to bring me here to try and talk to you.
Well, um,
To give
is
you a second, I think
is
Cheshire, he's like, yeah, you're welcome, and you can tell he's very distracted, and you can definitely try and net run to figure out what he's doing, but he seems to be operating like probably multiple things at a time, and then just enjoying some sort of odd VR AR time, just like getting maybe a little too close and intimate with these two groupies for you, like your comfort being in the room.
That's gross.
okay. So Lynx is just gonna be like, it's like I'm guessing you trust Chester with this kind of.
Yeah, he and
Like, can
he
he keep
sort
you
of
safe? Is the question, right?
yes, well, he likes to think he keeps me safe, but I'd like to think that maybe I'm the one keeping him safe.
Okay. So then, just I don't know how to phrase this, but we're putting a little bit. I've been putting feelers out since some of my, let's say, friends,
Mm-hmm.
who are a lot like you, have been disappearing.
But other AI, there's a lot of them.
A whole community, and some of these are great friends of mine, and this has been a huge concern of ours.
And yeah, just for context, and I kind of said this before, that making full AI is illegal as hell. It's like the kind of thing that governments still actually kind of care about. And yeah, you have basically surmised through this that D is an AI, and you know of like three methods of making an AI. You can make them from the ground up, and then they are a whole separate person.
Mm-hmm.
You can copy a human, and then they kind of become their own person. But there's also like emergent AI where they just sort of happen on their own,
Mm-hmm.
and they tend to be similar to the first or the second one. Uh, and yeah, I think from D's answers, you're actually pretty sure he's that third category and is probably a very similar copy to Dumas. Like he's kind of a copy of him, but is so emergent that he never really was the same person.
Right. Okay.
He's like, there's more of. I must confess, when I heard that you were looking for this, I thought you were looking for me, or that you had heard of uh, Cheshire's and I's little game that we're playing that I think is amusing. Uh, we don't need to talk about that. But I'm very relieved that I'm not the target of your search. But now I'm curious if I can. I'd like to meet them if I can. Is there a way that we could, I don't know, something I could do for you and earn to meet them? And I'd like you to roll some human perception, probably.
Lynx is something that Lynx is incredibly bad at,
AI
but okay.
perception.
You'll see when we do this.
Flat 9.
Well,
Wow. Yeah,
It's
you
Lynx
don't
is not gonna
really.
get anything better than a 9. I'm gonna tell you right there.
Yeah. I think a 9 is still enough that you're like Cheshire. When he mentions the game, like D mentions the game that Cheshire and him are having, Cheshire does seem to pay a little more attention, but that's like all you get out of a 9. He's like he's now kind of paying attention to you guys.
Okay. So I guess I'm not quite sure how Lynx is going to say this, but it's like, it's like, well, if you can help us figure out where our, let's say, mutual friends have been getting taken to, because they've just been disappearing from the net. Like, this is
The old net, yeah.
the old net, and I can tell you that they're a lot better than, well, I would imagine even Cheshire over here. at remaining at escaping various corporations. So this is a little bit concerning. So if you can help us figure out who's been taking them, or if you have any ideas.
I'll definitely do what I can. I could believe that they're better at escaping than Cheshire. In fact, would consider myself like D starts talking about his own abilities, and I think Cheshire does stand up. He's like, "Now hold on, you don't need to talk about our game with strangers. It's fine." And he does gesture to you. It's like, "So you're just doing some research for these friends of yours. Why the robots?"
Why not the robots is the question you should be asking.
It's like, and Lynx is.
You don't have to tell him stuff. You can just be like, "It's just my research." I'm just saying he wants to know.
Lynx is like, just gonna be like, I guess to bring about like the severity of the issue, maybe, because like, you know, it's like, have you ever been stuck in one?
He does consider. He's like, "Well, no, I can't say I have."
It's like, I can put it on good authority that it is extremely unpleasant.
Cheshire does consider. He's like, "Well, I can understand that. I guess I assume that you know there's some connection to robots. I mean, AI disappearing, they could be deleted, they could be captured and experimented on. There's a dozen things that I could think of people with less scrupulous morals than I," and his big cat face like smiles kind of wickedly. It's like, "Less scrupulous morals than I would want to do with an AI."
And I guess Lynx over here is just gonna be like, and it's like, well, I don't know about you, but I've been hearing some rumors about some particularly smart robots. Like smarter than your you know, crappy corpo government, like, you know, can develop.
Exactly.
Way smarter.
Exactly. Okay. I would like one more roll, definitely for this scene of persuasion. Not that you're actually trying to persuade him, but more to see if he feels tickled to help.
Okay.
You have D's help, but Cheshire is more fickle.
I'm just gonna blow like the rest of my luck on.
Jesus
well, I'm gonna
fucking Christ!
Maybe not the rest, but like
you
3
rolled
of my
a
luck
1,
points
and
on
a
this.
2. Holy shit!
I'm gonna
Wow.
roll another one with a +3. Okay, that's 15.
All right.
15. Yeah. Definitely with a 4, Cheshire would have been like, "Well, not my fucking problem." But 15, he's like,
Well, good fucking luck.
"That is interesting. That is interesting." And you see he's like thinking strongly. I think you noticed that he has gotten up off the couch, but there is a VR, like a hologram copy of him on the couch, still getting uncomfortably intimate with his groupies.
Lynx is not even gonna look at that. You just
Yeah. Exactly.
Fucking gross.
I think that you even notice, because you can kind of see out to the front room, that a extremely convincing VR copy of him like walks in with someone and has brought them to like this tea shop.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you can now assume that he's been operating like 4 or 5 versions of himself just out in the festival, in the night market during this.
That's cool.
It's like,
It's kind of his specialty. He makes holograms. He is in more places than one at once. Yeah, so he's interesting.
I can appreciate that.
Like, I, as a man of many talents, unfortunately do not have one of cybernetics, and I'm very curious that they have robots that can even handle that amount of programming, that amount of code, the kind of bandwidth that it takes to put an AI in them. If you would be interested in a deal, I would be happy to do some of the more, let's say, risky hacking, D and I, and D said, in exchange for, if you find one of these robots that is not booby-trapped or already filled with an AI or what have you, if you can find one, I would absolutely give you all the information I can in exchange for the first one you find that I can tinker with, let's say.
Lynx here is absolutely shit at negotiating.
Jab me for.
That's what it's like. How pressed is Lynx on time for this?
I mean, you have like a whole day. You can kind of decide, and we could do that like when we come back next time after you've done your shopping, as you could come back to him. But yeah, you don't have to answer right now, I guess.
Okay, so Lynx is, I guess, going to be like a tempting offer.
Mhm.
Very tempting. Give me a day to think about this and to talk with my friend. Right. So, and we'll see what we can. We'll see what we can bring to the table here.
Okay. Okay. I would like one more human perception. I know I said this last one, but I think this is still good and important.
I need one more roll. I need one more.
Why
one
human
more.
perception?
Because you're trying to understand
I
Cheshire,
rolled a
and I can't think
crit!
of
Holy shit!
Ooh, baby. You rolled a crit, and then the next number was also a 10.
Damn, son.
Okay.
That's a super
That
crit.
is a
That tells
perfect
you how
roll.
low my freaking human
Right?
perception is.
That's a
Double
super
crit.
crit.
So yeah, you in this rare flash of insight, as Cheshire is like, sure, fine, and he's like maybe kind of trying to get you to leave. He's genuine about his offer, but is also maybe a way for this conversation for him to end this conversation. And you look at D, and you look at him, and in this moment of insight, I think you realize that whatever game they're playing is actually probably extremely dangerous for D. I'll remind you that know what you know about this game is that something AI, something King Caterpillar, this old hacker that is just not around anymore and no one knew anything about him, who fucked with Militech hard in like Central and South America.
Huh.
And whatever this game is about him is maybe going to get D hurt real bad.
Well, that's good. That makes Lynx want to get D out of there.
Why? We don't even fucking know this guy.
Okay, look, cousin of a cousin.
Okay, fine, whatever.
Technically.
All right,
So
fine,
you
whatever.
definitely know, like, yeah, D doesn't know other AI exists. He's kind of emergent, so he just sort of happened. He's basically like has no knowledge of other AI and is not really good at, you'd assume, defending himself. Like, you don't know his life story, but he definitely became aware around people like Cheshire and Dumas, and you just don't know how sheltering they will be.
Yeah, and Lynx is very much like, this kid's a baby.
Yeah, he's kind of baby AI.
Oh, Lord. She's being a mom again. Fine, do your thing.
It's like, I don't even. How the heck would Lynx even?
I think the first thing because it's very good human perception. I think you also know that you don't want to talk about that with Cheshire in front of you. He is much more charismatic than you.
Mhm.
But you might be able to convince D to basically meet you without Cheshire. If that
Okay.
makes sense.
You also have to bring it up right now since you're going to come back to them.
Yeah, you're gonna come back, and you have a reason that D may want to meet with you privately if you can, get him to meet other AI. And you know the AI, you don't even have to lie. The other AI are not gonna want to meet while Cheshire is there. As it is, him knowing that they exist is already gonna be a little bit. But he probably kind of knew. You don't want him to know where they are and who they are. And they don't
Got
want
it.
that either.
Got it. So.
Because Cheshire's not a bad guy. He's just an opportunist, and you shouldn't trust him.
Yeah. Well, it's like he's not like, I guess, like bad. He's just one of those guys who's like, what's the most entertaining thing and can I do it?
Exactly. He's malicious. He's not malicious. He's just bored and powerful and kind of doesn't care about people.
Yeah. It's like if you can point the chaos in the other direction, it's great. But
Yeah.
otherwise, it's like. So Lynx is gonna. I guess Lynx is just gonna end with like a. Well, I'm all for causing chaos with the corpos, but I don't know if. Well, we'll talk with you later. And I guess I don't know how Lynx is gonna be able to like. I guess like try to subtly
Just walk off.
be like.
Fuck him.
All right.
I mean, if you want to communicate to D, like I should meet with you privately. You can just say, hey, let me, because again, this is a good role, and I kind of want to give you the guidance I think your character would have. Like, yeah, let me talk to my friends, and we'll maybe set up a time that you and them can meet up. They're going to want to talk to Cheshire, no offense.
Yeah.
But, like, that
And,
could be
like,
sort
I
of your
mean,
line
like,
of reasoning.
It's be like, they don't want to talk to most meat walkers.
Yeah, they don't like to talk to most meat people.
They don't
but
like flesh tubers.
I can maybe...
Yeah,
Uh,
it's like if you can give us a good enough reason, maybe we can swing for Cheshire, but generally that's going to require a lot
Don't
more.
touch it. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, just like
yeah, so yeah, I think you don't have to roll for that. You can just say that, and I'm like, fair enough. D seems... Definitely, that seems exciting. I would... Anything I can do, you just let me know, and I'll start looking into this, I think. In fact, I think I can do it faster than you, Cheshire. Cheshire's like, yeah.
Lynx is just gonna, like, I guess parting shot is like, be careful, kid, and like actually just calling him a kid. Just, and it's like we don't want to see, like, I don't want to see you disappear either.
Killing me.
Look, adopt all the children, even the AI children.
Oh God. Killing me. You're killing me, kid. It's all right. Have fun.
Alrighty.
It's all right. Enjoy
Have
yourself.
you seen? Well, okay. Fair point. Fox has not seen this guy.
I haven't.
But it's a baby.
It is baby. All right, fine.
Alright, so
Well,
I guess
Alright.
Lynx is just gonna like turn around and just like.
Yeah. I think we're not going to have to roll for it. You sort of go through the other stalls, and none of them are selling the robot you're looking for. But I think we can come back to roles to talk to them to try and gather like the robot information you want.
yeah.
But they are all definitely, when you go in the back, selling robots. They're actually there for the thing that you hinted people were going to be there for.
Got it.
Cool.
And that's not going to take any rolls. What I'd like to do is, Fox, you're going to have to tell me if the thing you're planning is going to take like 5 minutes or 20 minutes, like
5.
guesstimate it, because then we might just do your thing and then jump back to this later.
Oh, easily 5.
Okay. Then what I'd like to do is, Joe, what do you think Dion is going to do to look for the information he wants? There's just a lot of people here, a lot. And even if you didn't ask for people to be here, there's a lot of fixers who definitely can find you a private investigator. There's definitely people selling Biotechnica stuff. You can find basically any kind of person you want. So I'd be interested as to what kind of people he would talk to find out more information.
Can Dion look for any executives? Wait, sorry.
Okay.
First, are there any this is kind of a flavor thing, but kind of relevant.
Mhm.
Are there
Yeah.
any, like, are there any groups of people like drinking here?
Yeah, I think that night markets tend to have some of like the best food in the combat zone, especially because just people don't like you just have so many customers. It's worth it to put like the good stuff out.
Oh yeah, I'm over here getting
There's
lit,
definitely
dude.
like food stalls.
I'm over here
Yeah,
getting lit.
there's
I got
definitely a
some
bunch of food stalls,
barbecue. I got
alcohol
some
stalls,
kebabs. You mean? I got some sushi over here. It's some weed going.
Basically any of the food is either someone has like grown algae and flavored it and shaped it, but people have gotten pretty good at that. Or it is seafood. It's just seafood where like they're not going to tell you the name of the fish and you don't want to know what it looks like.
Nope.
It'd be safe to eat, but it doesn't look good. It's probably like irradiated like bottom feeders mostly.
Hey fam, whatever.
Okay, so
But they cleaned it up. It's good to eat.
Dion is going to look for drunk executives.
Interesting.
Smart.
Yeah, okay. Then what I would like you to do is I want it to be human perception again because you're looking for a kind of person. But if you'd like to, we can roll perception first to find people dressed like executives, and then human perception to learn which ones would be valuable to talk to, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah, okay, so perception just to get a feel for this. A 19 is still pretty good. So, yeah, you look around and there's a few places that are selling various alcohols. I think one person has made like basically a traditional mead. You don't recognize this guy who's selling it, but it's like You don't know where he's getting bees for honey or anything like that, but he somehow made some, and it tastes pretty good, and like actually like really oddly like organic. Like it doesn't taste synthetic at all. And that's where you see a lot of what look like corpo executive types. You can tell mostly because you see people like dressed in executive clothing. They like nice suits, vests, fancy cyber stuff. But around them are several people who are trying very hard to not look like their bodyguards, who are not drinking.
Got it.
But the execs are.
So the bodyguards are all right.
They all look like they're meant to be drivers, but with your kind of just general insight into people, you don't have to roll anything to know, like, oh yeah, those are the bodyguards for sure.
All right. Yeah, I guess we use human perception to look for the easy targets.
Yeah. So especially in this like mead garden, there's other people selling alcohol nearby just because it's easier to have them all in like the same spot, corral the drunks, you know. You see one table that not only are you like, oh, that's an easy person to talk to, I think you sort of overhear them talking about the kind of work Biotechnica does. I think several of them are talking about because they brought food over as well, and there's like a fried fish thing. They're like, oh no, the fish we're working on right now, way better. As soon as these suckers hit the ocean, seafood's gonna get way better around here. And they're just like slurring their words.
Once these new fish drop, it's fucking over. All right.
Right? But like really, it's like
once we drop these new fish, bro, the game is dead. The game is dead.
And it's like, but like, how are you gonna make money off of that? It's like, nah, the city pays for it. It's the best.
Genius.
We don't even need to put no trackers or no viruses or nothing in it. It's good, clean work. None of that screwing people over shit that I used to do. It's great.
I guess Dion slides up a chair, or maybe he takes an empty chair, kind of sits down, tries to blend in like he's just another executive coming to drink.
Okay. So what I'd like to do is we're gonna use conversation for this. I don't know how good your conversation skill is. What I'd like you to do is you get a +1 to use now, or you can re-roll it, I guess. Like you get a +1 to this because you were already kind of dressed for this and you've picked a drunk target. So
okay, yeah, I'll just put the +1 on.
Nice.
Wow, that's 3 19s in a row from you.
Nice.
Oh no, that was already with the +1. All right. Yeah. So you affect being a drunk person pretty well. I think you just like get a drink. I don't know how like spy-ish you want to be, but I can imagine you like just spritzing some on your vest so you smell like alcohol a bit.
Smart.
And yeah, you just come up and you're already dressed kind of executive-ish. Like you do dress up a little, but also I think that even them as drunk recognize you, not like who you are, but see that you are someone who finds out things, but they are too drunk to realize maybe they're finding out from you. And I think that they just think you're like, they think you're just here to be like, hey, cool, new fish that aren't here to poison people. I'd love to write a story about that. They think you're here to make them look good. Like the moment you jump in. I think it's probably part of like the conversation you have, and you can like tell me exactly how that goes, but it's a lot of like, cool, new fish dropping. They're gonna taste good and there's no downsides? Shit.
New fish just dropped.
Some of that.
New fish in there, these guys are what?
New fish.
You guys are what?
Which one of the Night City mayors pays for that? I should make them look cool. Biotechnica, you say? Tell me more.
Yo, Biotechnica? That's so cool.
They're good guys.
I mean, other companies like, you know, they kill people or something. But
they do fucked up
Kill
shit.
people.
You guys.
I like that you're playing drunk to do this too, because it makes so much sense. Like that phrase.
but those guys, man, how is that?
Yeah, no, they're. Oh man, it's such a good job. I used to work for Continental Brands, and man, I'm glad I got out when I did. Don't you know?
Fucking dodged a bullet there, huh, boss?
Yeah, it's like But man, just building crops for them was boring as sin. You think when you're like, I'm gonna learn how to do bioengineering, you think I'm gonna make some cool ass shark for the military, or biotechnic comes around, you're like, I'm gonna make the next moose. Remember moose? They were cool as shit. I'm gonna make a new one of them.
Moose were pretty
But you
cool.
work for, yeah, but then you work for
Not
freaking
deer, though.
Continental Brands, and you're just like, hey, let's make wheat that's cheaper and less nutritious for people, so they have to buy more, and you just do that forever. Just worse versions of that. It's the worst. But now I get to do cool shit. Fish are cool as shit, man.
Fish are cool as
Uh,
shit.
It's like, yeah, it's great working for them. Yeah, you can have a conversation with them. Now, what I want to know is what information you want to get out of them, and then I can maybe guide you as to the way you would get that. Is I'm gonna just use the same role. Conversation is the ability to get information out of people without them knowing. So I love this. And so, what are you trying to get?
I was just wondering,
Mhm.
are are you guys still are you guys ramping up production on anything?
I mean, ramping up production. We're at the end of the fish shit. I think there's been like a bug problem or something. A lot of flies. So I think we're working on some spider thing, or maybe some birds. We're still working on that. Deciding. I think the PR guys are like, which one looks better. I mean, spiders would be more effective, but no one wants to be like, we're bringing back poisonous eight-legged bastards. You know.
Has anybody gotten any sudden promotions or anything?
Okay. See, I think that the way you kind of, if you're looking for someone who's been moving up the ranks, your conversation probably steers more like, the reason I like you guys is you get rid of people who are bad, you promote people who are good. Who's gotten promotions? Something like that, if that works for you.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh yeah, no. I mean, we're better at it. We're better at it. I mean, yeah, Greg here points to this guy who's like basically comatose at this point.
Fucking Greg's just like, that man Greg is slumped.
It's like,
That man
He's
Greg
deserved-
gone. Somebody
Yeah.
just yells from across
he
the bar.
deserved it. He deserved a promotion. But then I don't know, someone found out about his drinking problem, and
But
Biotechnica didn't like the look of that,
he
and
seems
that's what he's running from right now.
he seems fine.
Problem with drinking. He drinks just fine. What do you mean?
He has no problem drinking at all, and he's like, but the one dude, what is his name? And he's like trying to find his name, but there's the one guy. He's the one who got the promotion. I think he did it a little. I think he's the one that told him about Greg's deal. He seems to just know everything. And he's trying to search for the name, and you're just gonna have to either help him along with that, like with some kind of, I don't know, persuasion roll, whatever role you think would help drunk dude find thing. But I like that he's drunk, and I want to roll that out.
I'd say conversation again is the
Yeah, go for it.
it's kind of the reverse. Rather than like I'm trying to find out something without him knowing, I'm trying to plant something in his mind, I guess.
Yeah, I think it works.
Very
17.
consistent rolls.
Not bad.
Yeah, with a 17, you're like, oh, he's like some big executive type. You definitely don't like him. You start suggesting names, and you get to eventually. His name is Mattias.
Matthias.
Yeah. Is Antonio Mattias, and they don't really get a last name.
Well, imagine getting last names.
I thought, yeah, I don't know. We mostly call him the bastard. He's just kind of mean.
Surprising.
And what's this guy look like?
And yeah, they describe this man to you, and they're totally unaware that you're trying to pump information out of you. You're trying to pump information out of them. But what they describe is a man who seems to just like know a lot, and is definitely less upfront with what he's trying to do. And he's been moving up the ranks, and he is a sort of tall, slender man. He, like most execs, dressed quite nicely. He seems to have gotten some cyber work done on his right hand that looks quite like sinister almost. Like it's definitely, he carries it like a weapon, I think is the way they end up describing it. I'm not going to try and do that in drunk language, but I just want to give you stuff about him. He's got like sort of long hair that he pulls back, and I think the thing that really piques your interest is as they're talking, one of their bodyguards, one of the bodyguards of the exec guys is like, "Sir, you probably don't want to." And he's like, "Ah, it's fine. This guy's gonna make us look good and him look bad. It's great." And the bodyguard's like, "Yeah." And then to you, it's like, "You should know that Mattias is not a man who takes kindly to people poking into his business. I don't mean that as a threat. I will not be the one coming for you. I just think you should be warned. He's worked here in Night City for a while, and tends to have plans inside of plans and projects that he likes to keep close to the chest. I would be worried."
Dion makes a mental note, but fakes like the blankest look you've ever seen. Turns to
Yeah. We'll use the same roll, and yeah, you definitely think this guy buys it. And he's like, "Okay." So what I'd like to do is I'd like Foxy to play this thing out real quick, and then that might just be a good place to stop.
Yep. So,
What do you do, Foxy?
Yeah, so Fox is kind of just, he's been hanging around, eating good food, drinking good whatever's around, smoking on the most exotic he can. Probably does some shopping here or there, but eventually, as the mythics kind of like end a decent set, he's gonna kind of walk up towards the stage. Send a group text to everybody to be like, keep an eye on the stage. This is about to get really fun. Kind of walk up, snatch a mic, be like, yo, thanks. We'll get back to you on a little bit. My man Nicky O on the ones and twos, you feel me? Shout out to him real quick. How's everybody feeling?
He does his best to look like he's down with things. He's like, yeah. He's still learning though.
You feel me?
Yeah, you get a pretty good reaction of the crowd. They're warmed up. They love
glad
it.
y'all having a good fucking time. You feel me? There's important things I want to bring up real quick. So, I don't know who around here wouldn't know me. This is South Night City after fucking all. Pause for applause.
They cheer.
Yeah. But if you don't, they go by. I go by Fox around here, and let's just call me a fixer. Now, things have gotten a bit heated in Night City as of late. I don't know if any of you were around for that thing that happened over at Continental Brands HQ, but I was, actually. I was in the crowd with the rest of you and got out before things got too heated, don't get me wrong. But I noticed something while I was sitting there. Have you guys seen how fucking nice the University District looks? And the Glen? Looks damn good, right? Shiny new buildings and everything. And we don't have any of that around here, huh? Everything around here is a shithole. It's my home, don't get me wrong. It's a shithole, though. And I'm wondering what the fuck is up with that, because last I checked, every place in Night City gets a mayor, right? And what's the mayor of South Night City doing? Turns out, while me and my friends here are building things like this, indicating the night market, and our community over at Neon City, or over at Neon Lights, where the people who matter here come together and work and make a place for themselves, this asshole comes to where we are and has Continental fucking Brands if they can put ads in there for a goddamned highway. That's what he cares about. So you know what? I'll tell you. I blew the fucking building up. And even more than that, I think Jonathan Stinkminer is the worst fucking mayor South Night City had in a damn long time. Which is why I want to announce two things. One, if you're looking for a place to stay, a home, a community, maybe even a family, the Neon Lights gang has a spot for you. And second,
domestic terrorist approved.
And second, I'm running for mayor of South Night City. Throws up 2 middle fingers and drops off the fucking stage.
Yeah, roll me some
What
whatever
are
you
the
think would be there to get
laws
people
on
to cheer.
criminal?
I'm gonna
criminal
roll my
records in
human perception
politics?
and burn every luck point I have.
Human perception?
Yep.
All right. I mean, yeah, we're gonna say
Oh, sorry,
you kind
sorry.
of feel
Actually,
the
no, sorry.
crowd
Not
and know
human
when to
perception.
say.
Instead of human perception, I will go with. You know what? I'll be fair with this. I'll roll persuasion, and I wanna burn
Okay.
all my luck points.
Yeah, go for it. I'll let
So-
you roll twice because the first one is like without luck points and the second one's with. if
Okay,
you-
cool. First one's there. Second one is a crit anyway.
Crit, that's a
Oh my
39!
god!
Plus a
Oh!
10.
Wait,
And how many
not even a
points do
39
you
because
have?
he has 8 fucking luck points!
How much a fucking boy,
40,
bro?
my friend. You got 42.
I broke 40!
Answer to the fucking
I
universe.
did it!
Yeah. So, yeah, all right. You get up on this stage, and as you start talking, you see the anger, the resentment, the hunger. South Night City used to be good. It used to have a lot of jobs. It was never fancy, but it used to be the place that people lived to like work hard and try and actually get ahead. Even the people who technically were around and under the law were trying to do it honest. This wasn't the combat zone before the corporates fucked it up.
Exactly. That's the point.
And
That's the
this,
message.
and Stinkminer has been this mayor of this area only after it became kind of this shithole. And you sort of start pointing out how these other places have been rehabilitated and not here. And they know that Stinkminer blames them. That anytime he talks about it, it's, oh, the people here are too violent. They're too unwilling to come together. And you bring up Continental Brands, that's just like horrid food company that like tries to muscle out any kind of real like local stuff, and they're looking around at this market where local things happen. I think you're also very lucky that all of the like executive types who would maybe take offense to this are all getting drunk somewhere else.
Amen.
You're here at the concert where the Mid-State Blues and your good friend Yo
My boy,
are
yo, you feel me?
just have been building this very punk rock rap underground feel to their music, and these people agree with literally everything you say from the moment go, and cheer and cheer. And people, you were worried maybe would like record this. Not a single like phone seems to be up. You don't see anyone trying to like gather evidence that you did this, and you're happy for it because they're gonna talk about it.
Good.
And there's never gonna be anyone that will like. No one here this day is going to rat you out as like a villain. They're gonna be like, no, this man has protected this area.
That's what I do. It's my job. It's all
And
I do.
I think that like the camera, I guess, of like audience looking as these cheers go out, sort of pan back, and you see Elijah is sort of at the edge of this, and he at first looks concerned, and then is almost in awe of your ability to control this crowd. And he looks just kind of tired. And behind him is a figure, shorter in like a red, sort of like hooded outfit, who has almost stars in their eyes, inspired by what you said.
Yeah, man.
And I think that's where we're gonna end.
Hey, threw another wrench in the DM's
that was
plans.
pretty
Threw
great.
another wrench in my DM's plans. Hey, yes. Oh,
Making a
oh,
note here.
yes.
Foxy fucks things by admitting to terrorism.
And then running for mayor.
And then immediately announcing his intention to join politics.
Alrighty then. Oh,
I'm a domestic terrorist. Vote for me.
To answer Dan's question, there doesn't seem to be a lot of rules at the moment as to like may not run for politics if criminal.
Well, if you said everyone at the market is convinced to not rat him out, it's probably not a problem.
Yeah, I'm probably good.
Because otherwise, Stinkmeaner probably would have public support to just bomb our building after this. Like, the second this gets back
Just
to
a second.
It is 2 10s and
he
8
can
luck
literally
points.
send an
I have a hard
army
time-
after us, and
Yeah,
he would be
I have a
fine.
hard time justifying anyone being like, Yeah, but fuck this Foxy guy. Let's get him in trouble after 2 10s and freaking 8 luck points.
Yeah, man.
I don't know.
Sometimes.
Dion was just talking to people who used to work at Continental Brands. Maybe they had friends who died in the explosion.
Although
I think you'll also remember you guys got pretty lucky that you mostly just got the head executive, the Arasaka guys, and like even the few people who were up there actually survived the explosion.
Yeah, see?
Huh.
Like, we
Yeah,
really didn't
so-
kill many people
Or
besides who we had to
conscientious
kill.
terrorists.
Yeah, and also to be fair, like on the map, that they were up in frickin' the Upper Marina area, which is quite far away from South Night City.
Yep.
Yep. So like the people who would care are not here.
Nope. Well done. All right, you want to do the outros and shit, Tate?
Yeah, I mean, shit. I think we'll go in stream order, and I'll like sort of finish out at the end.
Sure, fuck it. What's going on? It's Young Foxy, aka Big Foxy, aka your favorite Fox, aka Frontal Leaf Foxy, and hopefully at some point Mayor Foxy. You feel me? You want to vote for me because I mean the other guy sucks and has a really shitty name, and I'm really cool. So we'll work on the campaign. I'll find a manager. We'll
At
get
least
going.
he has a first and last name.
I have both of those things. I just don't go by them. Point being, yeah, if you're looking for me on the internet, you can find me on the Twitter sphere at Young Foxy. That's YUNG _FOXXII. I'm also on SoundCloud at very much the same thing, YUNG-FOXXII. I put out music, EP coming soon when I feel like it. If you want to see me in things, I'm pretty much here. I guess I go by the title of creative director of this thing. I hate saying it, but it's
Doing a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I do stuff. I run a lot of things.
You literally tried to pull your rank to get Badger Moles early in the stream.
That's true. I mean, sometimes you got to pull rank for important things. That's how that happens. But yeah, stick around here if you want to catch me in other things. I'm also over on TPK Roleplay. I do some campaigns with them. I hang out with them fairly often. Check them out if you want. And that's really all I got for now. And we'll talk about like other stuff that's going on after we do the rest of the plugs. Go ahead, Michelle.
All right, I'm Michelle.
Plug all of
I
your
don't have
various
social media.
medias.
Yeah,
A true
that
netrunner
thing.
cannot be found.
Yeah,
No
I
social
play
media.
Lynx, our netrunner, who also
Oh,
does not
great.
social media, unless you count like playing with other people's agents. Does that count? Like, I mean,
Is that a euphemism?
Nope.
Maybe.
Nope. Skipping it. Nope. Next. Dan,
Yeah.
go.
Sorry?
Nope.
Question mark?
Nope.
okay,
Let's go.
I'm
Worry about it.
judging by the faces. I don't want to know.
Nope. We're just moving
You
on.
can watch the VOD.
Okay, I don't want to know. Never mind. Moving on.
Hi, I'm Lan the Dan. I have a certain kind of sense of humor, as you've just seen.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
And if you like that sense of humor, you can follow me on Twitter at Lan the Dan. And I don't do much else. I just post stuff on Twitter. I run the what's it called? I run the channel Twitter account, if that counts for
He does.
anything.
It does. It counts for a lot,
Yeah.
actually.
And you should follow our Twitter.
You should.
Obviously.
We'll get
Yes,
to
you
that.
should follow our Twitter, which I believe is already in the chat.
Yep. It's right up there. And then, Joe, you're last to
Oh.
go.
Yeah. Hey, my name is Joe. I stream. I theoretically make music. Do I do anything else? Joe Hate Club.
You do stuff on here?
Except my Twitter is not.
No, your
Yeah.
Twitter's right.
No, my Twitter is different.
It's not Joe Hate Club. It's Impact Font Joe, but it's
It's
right
Impact
next to
Font.
it.
Yeah, that's what's in the chat.
It's right in the chat.
Yeah.
though. It's right in the chat.
All right, take it away.
And, yeah. And my name's Tate Washburn. It's been real fun doing this session where at the end my players decide to make me rewrite all my future notes. Real fun.
You're
You can
welcome.
find me on @kinda_writing. Oh, someone already did Tate. I was
There
going
you
to hit enter. You get it twice. You can also find me on here. You should definitely follow our Twitter account at Neon Lights R Play. You should definitely join our Discord so that you can get all sorts of fun insights. We share art, we share bird pics, we share pet pics.
Thank you, Nightbot.
We're also pick up people for one-shots sometime because this Wednesday we are doing a D&D one-shot for our
It's
Tavern
another
Tales.
Tavern Tales.
It is called Surviving the Erstwhile Isles, which you'll get to see is kind of a survival round thing. We're going to have Foxy in it. We're going to have Sir Hexalot in there. Who else? Like, I got a friend of mine, Cliff. You'll meet him.
And
He hasn't
Chouse.
been on this channel yet, so
And
you'll see
Chouse
him.
too.
And who?
Chouse.
Oh yeah, and then Chouse. Chouse
Gracious
is gonna be there.
benefactor.
Yeah.
It'll be great.
And yeah, that's showing up then. What else we got, Foxy?
We got plenty of shit coming up. All our usual campaigns are still running. You can catch us back here every other Sunday at 2 p.m. You also catch us alternating Saturdays, including next Saturday and yesterday because we ran an extra one for Seven Sons, our D&D campaign. The Sundays that aren't these Sundays are for our Only War campaign in His Divine Name. I want to mention again, we have the chat point reward donation thing going on for our Overarms anime campaign, which I don't have a name for yet, but I'm gathering people and resources and things for. So we chat point reward for that, and we can eventually get that running. It'd be super, super fun and super exciting.
Be cool.
We also have coming up in less than a month now, May 18th is With the Will, our Digimon one-shot, which I have been cooking up on, stirring some shit together for. And yeah, we got some other cool shit I've been working on. We got some other, we gotta recoup and have our secret Illuminati meeting of minds to come up with more content soon. But yeah, definitely more exciting shit coming. So stay tuned.
Well, speaking of more content, we also stream Friday nights where
That's
we play
true.
random games.
We do random
small
games
smatter
or
of
art.
us.
I've done maps.
Yeah, we do all kinds of
Yes.
random community streams on Fridays. We've played Stellaris, we've played Cyberpunk 2077, we've played Ori and the Blind Forest, or no, the sequel actually.
Will of the Wisps.
Yeah, that one. We have all kinds of cool stuff. So come check us out there, hang out with us, hang out with us on Discord, and we will. Yeah, that's basically all we got, right? Anything else? I'm forgetting anything? Anybody else?
No, I think that's it.
All right, just remember the rule.
This is Neon Lights in Night City.
Yeah, just remember the rules.
Are we gonna raid anyone?
Oh, you know what? Who can we raid? Who's live right now?
Molly's live.
Molly's live. We'll raid Molly.
Hell yeah.
We're gonna raid Molly, and our rating message is vote for Fox. Okay,
Yeah, vote for Fox.
there it is. All right, we love you all so very much. Let me set that raid up real fast, and then we'll get ourselves on out of here. Okay. I hope you all take care of yourselves and each other, and do all the other various required things that are important for keeping yourself alive in the world. Follow us, stay tuned, and we will catch you guys on the future. All right? Love you all. Bye now.
Deuces.